just like everything in this fucking world. All right, so whoa, okay. Input capture. Input capture. Focus rate audio. Oh, that's right. Okay. All right, you having the problem on? Oh my god, what the hell fucking happened? Oh, we're clipping like crazy out here, and I'm like, how the fuck did that happen? Audio input capture filters. You have the compressors up, right? Yeah, compressors up. Should be good. Wow. Should be. I'm like, it should be good, but it's not.
It might get out of whack. Sometimes OBS forgets your settings.
Yeah, let me make sure it's pointing to the right thing. Yeah, it's pointing to the right thing. Maybe we gotta tone this down. Tone it down. Put it down a little bit. Okay. Okay. Good. There we go. That's sounding better.
Now, turn yourself up just a little bit more, like a smidge more. Like on your focus right.
On the focus right. On
yeah,
the,
like
okay.
On the device.
All right.
There we go. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, we're clipping a little bit now, and I'm not super happy about that. I'm like, what the hell just happened?
How it's OBS is fucking sensitive, man, when it shows it on the screen. Yeah, but like with headphones on, I have you on at 100%. You sound good to me.
Okay, good. That's at least that's fucking something. Piece of shit. You know, what are they doing? I don't know.
Oh, so we're back live. All right, cool.
we are live again.
All right.
You know. You know.
For some reason, whenever we do this shit together, we have to have our technical difficulties.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just like, hey, how are the technical difficulties this time? Shut up. Shut up, motherfucker. Like just...
Shut up, Muggsy.
Shut up, Muggsy. Shut up, shutting up.
But yeah, we were talking about like the whole like kind of new cowboy thing that's going on in Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like I love the idea that they're doing this. I would love for them to do turn like a division of either rebel troopers, which I would actually prefer more, or clone troopers, and do like a Band of Brothers series.
Well, they might do that, like that's not outside the realm of possibility here.
Right. Like imagine like with the care that was put into like Band of Brothers, that they made like a narrative that matches like what it was like to fight during the Empire's like heydays in the Rebel Alliance. Like,
yeah, that'd be pretty sweet.
Right. It's like, tell me you wouldn't want to watch like
I would
totally you want to watch like 8 seasons of that.
Oh yeah. 10 seasons, 12 seasons. I'll watch that thing forever.
Right.
That would be great. People be like, like younger kids are gonna be like, Star Wars, some old bullshit.
All right, yeah. So fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. We didn't ask your opinion there, dude.
Look, you can have your BTSs and your K-pops and whatever the fuck else you like.
Yeah, whatever you kids have these days,
Damn kids.
Yeah. Hell yeah, damn kids. Don't know how good they got it.
Don't know whether
bullshit.
Don't know whether to scratch their watch or wind their ass.
I know, right?
Yeah, damn kids. Which socialisms and your he-theys.
Oh, God, socialisms and your he-theys.
Sorry.
Dude, like I'm just trying to like I don't know how to put it, man. Like I'm just sick of America not having health care.
Yeah, same.
And it's one of those like, hey, because you live here, we're not gonna. How about this? Hey, because you live here, we're not gonna let you like starve to death or let you die of the elements unless like you're really determined.
We should be able to provide every homeless person a home and a hot meal every fucking day, multiple times over. Yep. But unfortunately, there ain't no fucking profit margin in that, so we don't do it.
Exactly. exactly. And I find myself, but the thing is that there are benefits to the profit margin. You just have to see long term. You have to
You know,
think beyond like today.
bro, we are in the land of we're in the land of the fucking make money now though. It's weird. Like
Yeah,
NFTs being
because
as
it's
big
like
as they
because
are.
make money now. I'm like, we're not even talking about waiting like 5 years. We're talking about waiting like a year.
Yeah, but like that's the thing. No, I have to fuck someone else out of their money first before I get my money. Like,
Yeah.
ain't that the bitch of it?
Well,
Like,
it's like the more I think about it, the more I think it might just be the old, how to put it, like we like to think that we're past feudalism, but I'm starting to think that that's what this is really all about.
well, the thing is like global capitalism at this point has just become a state of oligarchies and feudalism. Like
Yeah.
it's not just like America's in this shitty fucking situation. Like
Although we're probably
everywhere.
the worst
Oh,
offenders.
out of like developed countries, yeah, 100%. Oh, 100%. Like that's the that's the bitch of it, right? Is we know we can do all these things because to see quote lesser countries do it, but why can't the greatest country in the world, again quote, take care of its citizens?
Yeah, yeah,
And that's
yeah.
and that's the
Take care
damnedest
of its
thing, right?
citizens, like mind the future just a bit, like it's
And the
insane.
unfortunately, it's because we got a bunch of fucking lecherous like cretins up there that are like 80 years old who have no future.
Yeah.
They only have the next 5 years. So who gives a shit? I'm gonna get mine. Fuck you. I get mine.
Yeah, yeah, but I can't man, I'm just like I just don't think that way.
Well, no, you like because you've been broke. It
Well, yeah, like, like that shit sucks.
does.
I don't know how else to put it. Being broke
Like,
just blows.
it's terrible all the
Speaking of
time.
which, speaking of being broke, I'm currently doing donation drive for new computer equipment.
Everything good with it, or is it just getting like
Oh, well, the machine, this is we're using the beast right now.
okay?
And so here's the problem. The
All right,
problem is not that this thing isn't working. The problem is that it's about to all become obsolete.
right,
So that means there's gonna be a lot of problems making sure that the stuff that I am using to do the stream is supported.
right,
That's gonna be bad.
right,
Like I can't, I'm trying to get up ahead. Here's the thing. I'm trying to get ahead of it
right.
because couple of reasons. One, first of all, when we start doing the book,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna want our computers to be able to talk to things. That's going to be a big deal. We need a computer that can definitely talk to everything. And
Right.
with the Windows 11 update that's coming up, like this computer does not gut muster. It's one of those like, all right, what do we need to replace to do the everything? It's like all the everything but basically the key three components: CPU, motherboard, memory.
Right.
You
GPU is
know,
still fine.
Yeah, the GPU is going to be okay. Like GPU is going to be okay for right now. Like especially with an upgrade to the other three things.
Right.
You know, I don't have to replace the video card, but it's the irony would be is that would be a cheaper replacement, but that's
Oh,
not where we are at the moment.
yeah.
You
No,
know,
unfortunately, like right now, like components are just ridiculously overpriced. Thank you, NFTs again.
oh god,
Um, thank you, crypto and NFTs, you sons
yeah.
of bitches.
Well, the whole crypto NFT thing is weird because like I I I understand it and yet I don't. I understand what the idea is. I even understand what the scam is, but I also find myself going, I don't I don't know if this is a good idea because I'm thinking when I think about things long term, which when you think about things financially, you kind of gotta.
Right.
I'm like, how does this not fuck everybody?
Well, that's the thing. That's what it's designed to do. Why do you think they have pushed so hard for everybody to get hype about this thing? Like everybody to get hype about crypto and NFT in the last like 2 fucking years. It's because they need a bunch of people to sign on that are a bunch of fucking marks so that
Yeah,
they can fucking take their money and run when the
yeah,
shit eventually crashes.
yeah. Chemistry was
Like,
like New Windows 10 will still be supported for a few years.
yep,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It will. That's why I'm saying I'm getting out in front of it.
yeah,
Like I'm getting out in front of it because like if I don't like let me put it this way. In 7 years I have not been able to comfortably upgrade the computer.
right.
You know, like
I mean,
I just haven't, you
I got
know.
lucky. I got that COVID check, and I was like, well, we're pretty good for everything right now. I'm just gonna like build my computer from the ground up. So
Yeah, I bought a lot of new equipment with that COVID check, but like then that was it, baby. You know, like and it wasn't like internal parts, it was external parts,
of
you
course,
know. New camera, new lights, you know, like all that kind of jazz.
right. Which looks good. I mean, you know,
Yeah, 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 yeah. You know, I'm liking this camera. Don't get me wrong. You know, like but the camera is not is not what I'm worried about. You
right.
know, like let me put it this way, like if I want to stream modern games, upgrade has to happen. Because like I
Depends on
said,
which modern games.
I'm running on 4 cores here.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely need to get on that. Hey, folks, if you got $1 in your pocket to pass along to brother Jack.
Yep.
Also, if you haven't already hit the goddamn like button, get to it,
Yep. Oh, thank you very
fuckers.
much. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
You
sorry.
know,
YouTube's got a bit of a different streaming game than Twitch does now, which is good
it
and bad.
yeah, it's good and bad. The thing that I like about YouTube is because I had an established audience on YouTube, it's a little bit easier to pick up steam.
Right.
Um like the so far the low end of the YouTube numbers even in this week has been like above the fucking Twitch numbers,
Right.
you
I mean,
know.
I don't want to be. I didn't want to say it, but it's like,
Well, yeah, yeah, and that's in a crowdfunding world, numbers is the name of the game. Like
right,
those are the numbers that are important,
right.
you know. And I like Twitch. I like Twitch a lot. It's just that I'm like,
I
I
feel like
we need to be getting the numbers back up to like 50, 70 per show. At
right,
least the main shows, you know,
right.
like where that has not been happening over on Twitch.
Well, that not like I don't know. Maybe because I also stream on Twitch. You can find me on there at John the Joker. You should be able to find me pretty easy there. Uh, sorry, I had to.
No, no, no. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. You know, it's fine. You
but
know.
but like I feel like the boom period of Twitch is like starting to come to an end.
Oh,
I
I would definitely agree with that.
like especially for like small to medium sized creators, like the people that are set on there are going to be there forever.
Yeah. Well, like you can still be big, but like the thing that's popular right now is a very different kind of show.
Right.
You know, like Twitch is a very particular has turned into a very particular format. Like if you're like a VTuber, you want to be on Twitch. You
Right.
know, like, and I'm like, I don't really want to be a VTuber, although I see all the benefits of doing that, you know,
Right.
because I'm like, well, like, I kind of like appearing on camera,
Right.
you know?
We're both vain fuckers for that, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I kind of like appearing on camera, and Like, you can't do that as a VTuber. That is not the name of the game.
I mean, I love it because like I know that like being on camera and stream where you're not necessarily the most happy with your body image can be like fucking daunting. Like it 100% be like daunting, especially if like one of those people shows up and like just
Yeah.
fucking hammers you about everything about how you look and everything like that. So yeah, hide behind a fucking avatar. I 100% get that.
Oh
But
yeah,
for
yeah,
me,
yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah.
just
I'm not even gonna judge. Like, I get
yeah.
it. You know, like, I get it. You
I
know.
feel like some people get like a little bit too. It's always the same fucking group, but I feel like some people just get a little too fucking antsy about that shit, a little too angry about it. It's like it's the same crowd that also
What
bitches.
do you mean? Oh, it's the same people. Oh, it's probably the same people
Yeah,
that bitch about like thoughts.
yeah, yeah. They're like, dude, oh, they're just like sexualizing, using sexualized cartoons to get people to turn in. Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off. Like no. The truth. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, is the PG rated strip club too much for you? You know, like, what the fuck? I mean, like if that had been going on in my day, I'd have been like, fuck yeah, hell yeah. You know, like, this is boop. You know,
Kicks the shit out of the Sears catalog.
fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, fuck yeah. What about booktubers? Booktubers are largely on YouTube because a book is a thing you want to do a video about, as opposed to live entertainment.
Well, that and yeah, fuck it. I'm not on the website right now. Twitch doesn't really have the book people on it.
No, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Like, YouTube is a
Like,
slightly older crowd now. You
right.
know, it
Which is
used to be the new young hip crowd, but I'm starting to realize how to put it. Yeah, I'm not the young. I'm not young and hip. Fuck that. You know, like, it's. I'm just not
well,
doing. I. All right. Here's what it is, man. Here's what it is. Here's what
here's what
really fucking daunts me.
spill the tea, honey.
All right. Here's what daunts me.
Okay.
Oh my god. I didn't realize how young the VTubers were.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like, they're really young. Now, here's the thing. I don't mean like illegally underage young.
No,
I mean like
because like
young
Jack's
as
like,
in, how do you not know what pedophilia actually is?
see, I
You
think that's just
know?
a tad bit of naivete.
Oh,
Like, I
it's
think
more than a tad bit of naivete. You
like,
know, like, I'm sitting there, like, they're bitching about like 18-year-olds having sex with 16-year-olds, and I'm like, weird. You know, I mean, that's not even weird, but like, icky. If you want to go like, oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Fair, yes. You know, like, you're supposed to feel like, ooh, I don't know about that.
it
You know,
depends on like,
it's okay to go like, you know, and like, keep your eye on it and see, you know, what goes. But
17 to 30 is not the
17 to
same.
30 is not the same at all.
Yeah,
You
in any
know,
direction.
no,
Like,
no, it's sort of like, no, not really. Like, there could be, it's your first indication to be like, I should watch this. I should keep my eye on this. You know, but it's not the same as like, I don't know how to put it, but like real pedophilia. You know, like, you're talking about, we're supposed to be talking, when we talk about pedophilia, we're supposed to be talking about like kids.
well, and here's the thing, like the 17 to 18 thing, it's like that one's like that's like saying like if someone was 16, the other person was 17. It's they're two different people. And it's like, not really.
Well, like, it's one of those yes and no, but one of the things
Right.
that makes them different people is whether or not they've crossed the virgin threshold.
I guess so.
You
Like
know?
for me, it's more of like before anyone starts to say anything, no, like pedophilia is fucking terrible
Oh
and
no,
it's never okay.
not even. I don't even want to go. I don't even want to.
Right.
I hate even bringing the subject up.
Right, I'd same because it's like I fucking hate it so much. And
Yeah.
the fact we have to have debates about whether it's
Yeah, so
moral or
you
not.
can tell that they're all like worried about like these age dynamics because
Right,
they're
which
all
is the real issue
yeah,
here.
yeah, they're worried about all these age dynamics because there is a dirty secret to sexual attraction when you are young. You are
Mhm.
attracted to older people.
Yes.
That boom, end of story. End of story. Being a 16-year-old attracted to a 20-year-old is normal. It's extremely normal.
Like I don't know, I'm 33 and I still like I look at 18 to 20-year-olds now and I'm like, no.
Oh yeah. No, totally. Like if you're 24 now and you met me, it's like, oh, you got some growing up to do. I don't have time for this shit.
I'm almost out of a Jack's age group. Like,
yeah. Like at some point, I became the creepy old guy at the fucking convention. I just had to live.
No, you're Uncle Krusty at the punk club. Like you're the
Yeah.
old punk that's there every fucking weekend. Like, but you're a good guy.
Well, yeah. But like
you just
like
you just have stories.
Mhm.
Like the stories when you threw a brick at the cop's head.
Yeah. But there are still moments where it's like, dude, that girl's 18. Oh fuck.
Fuck.
Now I feel. Now I just. I mean, I wasn't gonna do anything in the first place, but now I feel weird.
Like, but still, like, even for me, like, fucking 33, it's I don't get it. My tastes have skewed much older as I've gotten older.
Well, yeah,
I don't know if that's me.
Like, you're not a pedophile if you're like. You're not
Thank
a pedophile
you, Jack.
if you're like 30 and attracted to someone in their 20s.
Right? No, totally.
Like that's not the way that is supposed to work.
But if you're 30 and you think high schoolers are still hot, there's an issue here.
Now you got a problem. Yeah. Now there's a fucking issue. And that's boy, do I know that about that one. But like that's the thing. Like that's the thing. That's why when there's this argument about all these age dynamics right now, which I understand why people are having it. But at the same time, it's like, whoa, I'm gonna need you to chill out. A 21-year-old dating a 17-year-old is not pedophilia.
I would disagree with that, but
really,
for me, it's like from 18 to 17. All right, that's understandable. 20 is like where I start to like go like, well, hey, hold the fuck on, like.
Oh yeah.
Been dating.
Let me put it this way: like, if there's a difference between that's definitely pedophilia and hang the fuck on.
Yeah,
hang the fuck on is like, I don't know how I feel about this. Like I'm not sure I'm cool with this.
Like if a 20-year-old was dating a 17-year-old, I would definitely not be cool with it. It'd be opinion.
Weird. Yeah, I would put that in the weird category.
But and I'd probably
but it ain't a 20-year-old dating a 15-year-old.
Or no, that's just the ass kicking on site.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I hate to put those quantifiers on there because like some fucking creep would just be like use that as like as justification for their weirdness. Like not even weirdness, just like their fucking evil taste in sexual partners.
Yeah.
Like to me, that's just like that's the reason why I'm like it's crossing the line because it's like it's one of those things where it's like I said 17 to 18. There's a chance that they could have been dating when they were both 17 and one of them turned 18, and that's whatever. But like with the 20 to 17, like there's no way you go forward or back with that one where it gets good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough.
Like if the 20-year-old was 17 and they've been dating for 3 years, that means that the 17-year-old was dating a 14-year-old. And that's definitely not okay.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, okay, let me put it this way.
I hope that makes sense out there for the rest
of maybe a better way to put it is this. If both people are of college are past college age.
Oh yeah. Then it's
we're not talking about pedophilia anymore.
Right, right.
You
We're talking
know,
about like 18 plus, you
yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. Like if the and that's the thing. That's the thing. That's what I've seen argued.
Right.
You know, someone was like, "Oh my God, this person's a pedophilia," and I'm like, "How old are they? 19? Who are they dating?" Because when I hear like a 19-year-old's a pedophiliac, I'm like, "Oh shit, he's fucking a 7-year-old." It's like, "Oh, she's 16." Uh,
And see, again, for me, go back 3 years when that person was 16, they're dating a 13-year-old. Like,
yeah, 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 but that's not necessarily what we're talking about. We're talking about two
right, right,
people who are in high school.
right. Which is
You know,
it's like, I don't know. When it comes to like the fine points of that, I feel like we're digging around at something that's like
yeah,
we
like
all
the
kind of agree
general.
on that's not the
Here's the
problem.
general rule. The general rule is if everyone's over 18, mind your business.
Right.
Mind your own business.
Yeah.
If it is someone that and it feels weird, that's another thing.
Right.
But for the rest of us, it's none of your business. Because you don't know what's going on. You have no fucking clue. Now,
Right.
the closer you get to like someone being in single digits, that's what you look at.
Right.
You know, that's what you look at. That's what you got to keep your eye on.
But like I've also seen the argument that like, if he's 30 years old, he's dating a 20-year-old. Is that like grooming? I'm like, no. it's
It's not the kind of grooming you need to worry about.
right. It's a
You
little.
know,
Like
it's
here's the
not
thing.
great, but like,
It ain't necessarily bad either.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Like you don't know if it's automatically grooming. Now you gotta look into it.
Right.
And one of the things that I don't like is having. All right, so I got a friend. Their daughter was raped.
Mhm.
When she's a rape victim, rape survivor.
Well, this is definitely not going to go
And
well, but go on.
yeah, yeah. Oh no, no, no. It's not going to go in a great direction. Like, but the thing that I wanted to bring up
Hmm.
was the fact that the family of the victim was also involved in making sure that no one knew.
See, that's the issue.
Yeah, and
That's a big issue to
yeah,
me.
yeah, it was because it was one of those things where it was like, no, what this person really needed was to understand how the system works.
Right.
Like that was the assistance that was required because it was one of those. It was like a blackmail situation.
Right.
He's blackmailing her for sex. That kind of jazz. And I'm just sort of like, no, if he fucking solicits you, that's not your crime. That's not your crime. You can actually throw the book at him.
Right.
But if but it's that I understand why you don't want to do that because you don't want people to know. But right. Because she didn't know how this thing worked, that's what allowed it to get so bad.
Right. And
because we're not talking a one-off here.
Right, because it usually
it's usually not.
Is.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Like once someone gets away with that shit and it's just kind of accepted that we don't talk about it, it usually keeps happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's one of those, and it was one of those things where, like, did he get away with it? Yeah, he totally got away with it. He moved to Florida.
Yeah, like,
yeah, and I'm
is he in jail or in the ground?
Jail? No.
Is he dead? No. Well, then, what does that say?
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's just sort of like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, if to be honest, if she had been in a position where she didn't believe that, if she didn't have to hide the fact that she was having sex with somebody, this would not have happened.
Right.
It would have been like, hey, no. It's like, well, I'll tell your parents. Go ahead. I'll tell them. What do you want?
Which is the
What?
reason why. Yeah, which is the reason why, like, I don't. I'm happy the narrative's starting to change, but I've never understood the abstinence only sex education obsession we have in this country.
Oh, it's real easy. It's real
Oh,
simple.
I understand why it exists. I don't understand why.
Oh,
I don't understand how people think it can work.
oh, well, they don't. They don't. They just put on a big show of pretending that it does. They know
Right.
it doesn't work.
Of course not.
They know it doesn't work. They know all that stuff is broken. They broke it on purpose so that they could promote good morals, because, like, who cares about all those innocent kids just as long as I look good? That's what that all is.
Right. It's
That's what that all is.
like, to me, it's just what I don't understand is, like, what I've never understood about it is why do we, like, we know kids have sex, like, we know teenagers fuck, right? Like, that's not like news to anybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why can't we teach them how to do it safely without potentially ruining their lives, either with potential infections or unwanted pregnancies and shit like that? Like, why can't we do that? Is it because you're so obsessed with your fucking fairy godfather that lives up in the clouds that you were trying to score brownie points with?
No,
Of course not.
it's not. Here's what it really is. Basically, the powers that be are afraid of losing control of that lever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's why liberals don't care about it as much, because, like, they understand that on a basic level, whether or not people fuck has nothing to do with how much money they're going to make you.
Right.
That just isn't gonna fucking matter. But the old conservative guard, they don't want employees, they want slaves.
How could you say that, Jack? It's not like the fucking minimum wage isn't raised in 30 fucking years.
Yeah. They don't want employees. They don't want, like, they want no responsibility whatsoever.
Right.
They don't want high profits. They just want slaves. And this extends to children.
They don't want high profits. They want low labor.
Yeah. They want an easily dominated labor force. That's what they want. And disconnecting people from sexual knowledge makes them much easier to control, because then they're constantly fighting themselves.
Right.
And people who fight themselves constantly are easy to control. They're very easy to control. Who is more easy to control? Like we had this thing last night where we were talking about toxic masculinity and all that shit, and what it really is. And guy comes in.
I'm offended that I wasn't part of that conversation. Damn.
Yeah, you weren't here. You weren't here for that. But basically, this guy was talking about, I think they're trying to do something bad with about masculinity, and I'm like, you're right, but it's not liberals.
Yeah,
Liberals don't give a shit. They do not give a shit.
You want to know who's damaging masculinity more and more every fucking day?
Conservatives.
It's this. Yeah, it's the same motherfuckers that are raising hell and talking about how men just need to get over shit and stop feeling their emotions, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Meanwhile, men successfully commit suicide at a greater rate than all women combined.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm like, and if you want to know why they do it, think about the things that you feel bad for not doing.
Right.
You know, like, because what's the first thing that generally comes into in your mind that'll make you more of a man? Joining
Owning.
the military.
Oh, I was gonna go like a little bit lesser than that. I was gonna be like owning a house and having and working 40 to 50 hours a week.
Oh, see,
That's what
that's the
men do.
liberal one. But
Right.
everyone's doing that. They just don't have the house to show for it. You know, they're everyone's doing that. They just don't have the spoils.
Right.
You know, but the conservatives like, no, we want people in the military. We want people to be able to kill other people on our command. You know, and we don't trust that people who are liberals will do that, which I'm going to tell you, yes, they do. That's not a problem that exists.
Yeah, you just got to wrap it up
isn't.
in like while conservatives can be wrapped up in like the racial overtones and the fucking like must protect our people, white people.
Yeah.
Liberals will be like it's just about peacekeeping, and they'll kill like 100,000 fucking people.
Oh yeah. Like the evil works in different ways, and
Right.
I don't know how to say it other than liberals not necessarily good, but conservative is definitely evil.
Right.
You know, like
especially now.
Oh, especially
shit.
now. Yeah, exactly.
Did you hear what the RNC came out and said?
Oh,
like the whole.
Was it today? Because no, if not,
no, it was very recent.
Which one?
Very recent. That January 6th was a justifiable political demonstration.
No, it wasn't.
Exactly.
You know, like, here's the thing. It would have been if what they were claiming was valid.
Not even that, but like you went up to the fucking Capitol because you're mad your wannabe dictator didn't win the popular vote. And the only reason why we're even having this debate is because we have an electoral college. And he lost that too.
Oh yeah, he lost that handily. Handily lost that.
Like, not only did he get his ass kicked as a popular vote, but he also got his ass kicked by electoral votes. He lost states he won handedly last election.
Yep.
He lost. And we're up there charging the fucking institution of our democracy because you're mad that your guy lost.
Yep. You're mad that your guy lost. And like it's a big fucking deal that everyone's just like, oh no, we got to follow this guy. And the thing is they don't know why. They can't tell you why. They can't give you a good reason why, because everything that they tell you is wrong. Like, it's completely disconnected from reality. Whoa, we need to follow a winner. Trump's not a winner.
Look at him.
Look at him. He is not a winner. Like, he does not know what he is doing, and he has no plan. You can't win if you're not playing a game.
Well, see, obviously, Jack, like, the game is to completely destroy America from within.
If the game is for him to be a dictator, well, he failed at that too. You know, like there's no metric by which you could call him a winner, except that he won the presidential election. Like, that's something he won.
Yeah, but he beat Hillary Clinton. Like, come on.
I know.
I agree with Pam Anderson. Hillary Clinton is the reason why we had Donald Trump. Period. Flat out, 100%
true. Hillary Clinton is not an inspiring choice.
And she's worse than not inspiring.
Oh yeah. She got a huge amount of political baggage.
She's worse than like uninspiring. Hell, uninspiring. You get John Kerry, and at least like that was more of it was a closer race. No, Hillary Clinton's literally got like anti-support. Like, people would refuse to go vote for her because they hate her that much.
Yeah. It's how to put it. Only establishment Democrats like Hillary Clinton. You know, and most Democratic voters are not establishment Democrats.
No, most of them are even fucking liberals at this point.
Yeah, a lot of them are more, or a lot of them are. We're getting way more socialist. Like just gonna have to fucking live with it. Just gonna have to get used to it because, oh, I'm sorry, there's just gonna be public health care at some point in the near future. You
Right.
know,
Like, well, here, like, yeah, it's gonna happen. Why? Because
Trump couldn't be a dictator. Our system is designed to prevent one. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
ah,
For now.
funny that.
Funny that
Um,
they tried a lot. They tried a lot of shit. The main thing that stopped them was people just saying no.
exactly. The
You know.
system, the system could have easily been manipulated to the point where he did become the dictator we all thought he could have been
Yeah, yeah,
or
yeah. We could have been
was.
a complete sham democracy, completely
Yeah,
and utterly.
if people didn't have fucking morals and like courage to say no, fuck you, we're not giving up the election. And the fucking like that's the thing. People want to say like, oh, we were close to fascism. Oh no, we had it.
Oh no, we had it. It was
It
it's
it
there.
was a it was a terrible and ineffective form of fascism, but we had it for a little
Yeah, it
bit.
was absolutely there. And we have yet to we haven't undone all the damage because that takes, well, first of all, A, that takes a while, and B, it also takes trying harder.
Yeah.
Which is, there's a part of me that is like, I don't know how to. Filibuster would have been the first thing I would have tried to get rid of.
Well, that's the problem. You can't do that when you have establishment Democrats that are getting money from
Yeah,
both sides
yeah,
of the aisle.
exactly. But it's like, no, we've got to get rid of this thing. We do not have time for this bullshit anymore.
Yeah.
We're out of time, dog. We're out of time. We can't move forward if how can we move forward if we can't do anything as a majority?
Right.
Like that's how fucked up that is. Oh, but everything's got to be debated. When was the last time a filibuster debated shit?
No, it's literally there to hold up bills.
Yeah, it is. That's
That's
all it
all it's there for
does.
now.
Yeah, and it's not even a part of the Constitution. It's just a rule. It's
Right.
just a Senate. It's just a congressional rule, and you're like, wait, it's a bureaucratic loophole. Yeah, that's all it
Yep.
is. That's
Yep.
all it is a bureaucratic loophole.
It's there so that the minority can potentially fight the majority whatever the hell they
Yeah,
want.
it's there for the minority to be able to stall the majority, which is why a lot of establishment Democrats want to keep it. But here's the thing: you're never going to get enough Democrats together to just do a filibuster.
Right.
It's very rare. It's very rare. Whereas with the fucking Republicans, that's easy.
Well, it was.
Yeah, what is changing now? I don't know what's changing yet.
So today, Mitch McConnell came out and said that he disagrees with the RNC statement and that January 6th was not just political discourse, but it was a violent attack on our democracy.
Okay.
So the minority leader of the Republican Party just said that the Republican Party is full of shit.
Yeah. 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 Good.
It's like
Good.
I don't know how I feel about the fact that now conservatives might have some infighting and finally people on our side of the aisle might actually start uniting again.
Yeah. Well, like here's the thing. Even like I would have even been okay with the rule being with the the fucking suggested rule change of like, okay, we'll keep the filibuster, but you have to actually show up.
Right.
You have to actually show up and actually do it.
I agree with Town Eccentric. Ditch the filibuster, do
Do
full on
cage
cage fighting.
I know. There's a part of me that really wants that. But that's just because I want to see like fucking Mitch McConnell fucking with a broken jaw.
In this corner, Mitch McConnell. In this corner, Cory Booker.
Yep. Yep.
So-
Thank you, Town Eccentric.
And do cage fighting instead.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, that was $6.66. I think That was through super chat, so I gotta adjust. We gotta
That's
adjust through the
that's right, folks.
Streamlabs. But I
That's
figured
right,
out how to do that
folks.
now. Let's see if I can get it right. Yeah, drain the swamp. I'm like, here's the thing. There's a possibility that in a way Trump will succeed, but it'll be in that way that like fucking Darth Vader destroyed the Sith. You know, where you're just sort of like, was that
You
worth
didn't.
it?
Did you do this on purpose?
Purpose or yeah, like did you do what's going on here? You know, fucking god damn it.
Like he's totally Anakin. It's like Steve Bannon's lean over into the lava pit. Like you were supposed to bring us together, not you were supposed to just save us, not
You were supposed to save the white race, not destroy us.
I hate you.
Yeah, it's like it turns out like, you know, there's fucking like, you know, like fucking Samuel L. Jackson going like, surprise! I really want them to bring Mace Windu back in one of these shows, man. I really want to see Mace Windu again.
I mean, we didn't see him die. We just saw him fall out a window.
Exactly.
You know?
It's one of those like I kind of want to be like I want to be like 3 episodes into the Obi-Wan Kenobi fucking show, and then he's like, I'm glad you came because for my call. Bang! It's fucking Sam Jackson. Be like, oh shit, dog. He's back.
I swear to God, if that happens, everyone in this chat owes Jack at least $20.
Oh, dude, I want that so bad. You know, just be like, you know, hell, you can even fuck him up a little bit. Like he's got some scars, like maybe he's got like a bit of a cybernetic replacement skull going on, maybe a missing arm or something. You know,
he's got a cane because he has a limp, you know.
Yeah. But like, you can't tell me Sam Jackson wouldn't be like, okay, that arm's fucked. Give me a new one, Doc. You know, give me a new one. Give me that fucking. Give me that shit. You know, like if it's good enough for Luke Skywalker, it's good enough for fucking Mace Windu.
I want the Superfly treatment.
Yeah.
Bring that shit up.
Yeah, just be like, oh, he's like, he has a lot of cybernetic replacements now, but he's still fucking Mace Windu. You know, like, come on, we could do this.
So that shit's like, you know, it's blinged out to fuck. It kicks the shit out of Luke Skywalker's.
You know? Oh yeah, totally. It should. You know.
Yeah, and like I know like people were like, you know, drain the swamp. Like that was a great slogan. Unfortunately, what he meant by drain the swamp is get rid of everybody that's not white. and some people picked up on that.
All right, 30. What's 37 for 37 plus $6.66 is
$143.66.
That sounds about right. All right, 143.66. Bonk, bink.
Can you tell my favorite hobbies is doing math, but with like dice?
yeah, I can see that. Okay. Cap lock. New equipment donation goal. God, I always feel like such a chode. You know,
Why?
It's that like.
Yes, Conchacula, tell me how that makes you feel.
I'm not technically above begging, but like I know everyone's in a bad spot.
Right.
You know? Like I know everyone's in a bad spot. Like when shit is flush, I'm like, yeah, just rake it in. You know, like what am I keeping you from getting, you know? Like, but I don't want to keep people like I don't like the idea that like people are like maybe hungry or struggling with rent or like anything like that. You know?
Right.
And now that's kind of where a lot of us are. So
I mean, it's very true. But you know what? I'll make you feel better, Jack. All right, everyone that's out there in chat right now. If you are struggling with paying your bills, do not throw Jack any money.
No.
If you're not struggling, They're sending $5 like right now out of the kindness of your heart. All right. There. Do you feel better now?
A little bit, like.
Because I don't think anyone's going to send you money if they're struggling to pay their fucking rent. At least I hope not. And if you're doing that to streamers and shit like that, like, please, for my sake, for my mental health, can you please just not do that? Because you need to take care of yourself first.
Yeah. Take care of
throw money
yourself
at us.
first before you throw money at anybody else, even me. Like, that's holy crap. No, and obviously I don't just say that because, like, I'm telling you to not throw money at me if you fucking if you're broke. I don't want to be the reason you can't pay rent, you can't feed yourself or anything like that. I don't want that at all.
Right.
But have Mace Windu's arm got like Electrum or Beskar on it and shit? Ooh, see, now we're thinking.
Where's he get the Beskar armor from, though?
Where's he gonna off a fucking Mandalorian that he killed?
What if he becomes a Mandalorian? He gives up the Jedi way and becomes a Mandalorian because he is a true warrior, and that is the true warrior way.
I don't see Mace Windu as doing that. I do see Mace Windu as potentially becoming like a bounty hunter or something.
Oh yeah,
but not necessarily a Mandalorian specifically. But I could see like him like getting into a fight with a Mandalorian, just going like, especially like if he runs up against the Darksaber,
right?
It's just like, all right, I see where this is going. Boom,
or as Flash had said, no, it's Mace Windu, but with an eye patch.
No, it's got to be like a cybernetic eye patch. Come on, you got at least do space shit with it.
And he goes up to Obi-Wan. He's like, "I want to tell you about the Avengers Initiative."
Yeah.
Look, I know we can do it because hey, we're Disney. We own everything. I want like a fucking cross all genres like Avengers now. I want like fucking like Woody, Sora from fucking Kingdom Hearts, a Xenomorph
Woody?
From Toy Story.
Toy Story. Oh, okay. All right.
Right.
So basically,
Woody.
You want Kingdom Hearts the movie?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
But like all the shit they own, not just like the cutesy like kid shit. Like I want a Xenomorph to be there.
I see. You want Ready Player One, but fuck the story being about anything else.
Right.
Yeah. Fuck. It's just like, no. What's this? This is a story of how fucking Jason Voorhees teamed up with the alien in order to help Sora defeat Godzilla in a cage match surrounded by Pokemon. Like. You're talking that shit. I'm not saying
I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man to please,
Yeah, just call it like fan movie blowout or something like that, like
just call it like hashtag fart or some bullshit like that. They'll show up in droves. Be like, hey, have you seen hashtag fart? And like billions upon billions of dollars will make so much money. We buy Disney. And then like we dissolve it completely.
Yeah, like basically what it is it's the audience from Space Jam 2, but they're in the movie. But the movie's about them. Like the movie's about that. It's like, okay, so Obi-Wan Kenobi and Darth Vader are gonna fucking team up, and they got to get Mothra or something, or King Ghidorah, probably better one because you want when them fight a bad guy.
Well, you have to do it like within the properties that Disney owns. So like Darth Vader and Obi-Wan with like Indiana Jones takes on the Xenomorph Queen.
Right. Yeah. Oh man, but I mean we got to be able to like get like King Kong in there somehow. I'm sure
it's not owned by DC, unfortunately.
I know, but
not from a Disney.
But come on, like while fucking Darth Vader and Obi-Wan are fighting over there, Optimus Prime and fucking Optimus Prime and Luke Skywalker got to defeat King Kong. You know, not because King Kong's evil, but because they need King Kong. But like, they got to beat the crap out of him to make him listen.
And then
You
he's on the
know?
ground, and like Optimus is about to kill him, and he says,
Yeah, he's like, no. Life,
no,
freedom is the right of all sentient beings. Kong, we need your power. Join us. You know?
and then King Kong says Bumblebee, and like Optimus is like, why did you say that name?
Yeah.
You know, the more I think about this movie,
that's when, okay, so when you get to the big climax, everyone's like fighting together, everyone's fighting, and things are looking their lowest. It's like everything's bad.
Right.
And you know, and everyone's
Chuck Norris is getting the shit
down.
kicked out
Yeah,
of him.
Chuck Norris is out of the fucking picture, man. Like, he's been decimated. He's on his last fighting leg. And then just all of a sudden from the background you hear, Yo Joe! And fucking G.I. Joe and Mask and Bigfoot and the Muscle Machines fucking just right on in.
The Ghostbusters, the new Ghostbusters.
With the real Ghostbusters, baby. You know, like, no, the animated ones. The animated real Ghostbusters come in at that point. You know, holy shit.
We get Ghostbusters, the real Ghostbusters. Hell, even the new Ghostbusters.
Even the new yeah, even the kids. Get them in there for a little bit.
You know what? We'll even invite like Beetlejuice and like the Back to the Future cartoon characters to just show up in this thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, we could probably just, well, yeah. Well, I think actually
Alvin the Chipmunks are piloting the Megazord.
Oh shit! Now you're talking. Now you're fucking talking. Now you're talking. You know.
Tommy's not piloting the Green Dragon Zord, but he is piloting Mecha Godzilla.
Oh shit, son. Oh shit, son. That's like the thing. Like, Mecha Godzilla shows up and everyone's like, oh shit, the bad guys have had that. But then it's fucking the Green Ranger, is what you're telling me. Dun, 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 dun. Phew, let's power up. You're just like, oh shit. You know, and then Voltron shows up, man. Gotta have Voltron.
At the very least, Voltron shows up. Maybe a couple of Gundams, but the Gundams do a heel turn and they join the bad guy's side.
Ooh, I don't know about that. Why don't we just get like the not the Zerg, but the let's just have like the Xeon fucking Gundams to begin with. Just make it bad guys from the get go. Just use the evil Gundams from the get go, man.
All right, down with that.
Yeah.
Thundercats will be there too.
Thundercats will be there too.
SWAT cats will be there for like 1 second for me.
Yeah, for like half. Yeah. They get, you know, like that's more of a crowd shot thing in the first movie, right? Like, if we do like 3 or 4 of these, then eventually we'll get to SWAT cats, but like not before Toxic Crusaders show up, you know?
Like SWAT cats and Bucky O'Hare are part of like the fucking air cavalry.
Yeah. Oh, but they're led by Star Fox.
Yeah. And I think I had the perfect title for this. It's called The Ultimate Showdown.
The Ultimate, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, just, yeah. Ultimate, oh, yeah. I remember that song. Wait, that song.
Wait, no, we just made the movie version of Ultimate Showdown. All right, hold on real quick.
Oh no, that's it, man. The Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny, Part 1. You know,
Mighty Mac shows up. Fucking Polly Pocket was like fucking just throwing fucking handbags.
Oh, dude, well, you gotta get like Strawberry Shortcake in there somehow. I don't know how, but like
the Care Bear stare.
Care Bear stare. That's easy because like Care Bear stare, that's already an attack, right?
Right.
You know that. You know, taste the rainbow, motherfucker. You know, like that's there you go. That's your Care Bear's moment.
Care Bear stare like into low pan, and he's like doing like the weird like fucking finger thing against it.
Mm-hmm. And then
Johnny Lawrence shows up.
Rodimus Prime has got to team up with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you know, because they gotta defeat Lothor, you know, and his Robeast army. Come on, you know, which has been souped up by Krang. You know?
Oh, and here's how we end the first movie, because this is obviously going to be a series, right? Like, come on. So the
10
first
sequels.
movie, 10 sequels at
10
least.
sequels.
The first movie ends with like the fighting coming to a stop and everyone like agreeing to stop fucking killing each other. And all of a sudden, like you hear like a Viking horn and the sound of loud space motorcycles going on. You look up at the sky and Odorous is above us and Guar starts taking on her.
Oh, dude. Like, we might be flowing a little. All right. But we need to back up because that's flying real close to the sun there. You know, like that's flying real close to the sun. We may need to scale back just for the safety of the Earth. You know, so that might be too awesome.
All right. Flash Gordon and the Birdmen are flying down to Earth.
No. Because like, no, you're right. It's got to be something that like when it shows up, you're like, oh shit, like it got real. Like, Flash Gordon showing up isn't a got real moment. It's like what can we do where it fucking gets real? Like,
all the aliens from all media, like the Mars Attacks aliens meet up with like the day the Earth stood still robot.
Let's see. Get a Robo Voltron. No, like I'm like, no, there's one. Oh, I've got it.
Okay.
Inhumanoids. The Inhumanoids rise from the fucking deep at the end of the first movie.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
You know, straight on Cthulhu monsters and shit in 80s toy form. You know?
Because it's the 80s. We'll sell you any fucking piece of plastic. You'll buy it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, I think Captain N the Game Master should, like, if we can get that, we can get that. Thundar the Barbarian. Yeah, Thundar the Barbarian, He-Man got to team up, man.
And then the Herculoids show up.
Yeah. Oh, shit. No.
Birdman shows up.
No, I got it. I got it. All right. This might be the second movie. It might be the second movie. But here's what you got. Han Solo.
Notice we have no plot because these movies don't need a plot.
Fuck, no. This like as long as he doesn't fuck with the designs, Michael Bay can direct this movie.
Right.
Just as long as all the characters look right, it'll be fine, because this is just pure fucking nerdism, on the screen for 90 minutes.
This is the best WrestleMania ever for all nerds.
Yeah. Oh, Battleship Yamato, close. Macross. Macross shows up, and you're like, oh shit. And then the fucking like the Invid start coming up because they're helping the Inhumanoids.
And then you look up in the sky and you see a fucking Halo from Halo show up.
Oh no, you gotta save Master Chief for like 3 or 4. The third or fourth movie,
Yeah, because we gotta see if that Master Chief show or movie, where the fuck it is, takes off.
Yeah, where does Stretch Armstrong come into this? Ooh, good question.
Stretch Armstrong is the plucky side character, though. Like, he's the one that's hanging out with like the Shia LaBeouf of this film.
Oh, that doesn't seem right. Like, I feel like let's get him. No, he should team up with the Toxic Crusaders. Whatever they're doing.
Okay, fine, but when he doesn't fucking test well with audiences, don't come crying to me.
I'm telling you, I think it's good. Or he joins G.I. Joe. Stretch Armstrong joins G.I. Joe, man.
But does G.I. Joe allow metahumans to join their ranks?
Well, I feel like look, all I'm saying is they made Refrigerator Perry a member. Okay?
But Refrigerator Perry, it's still a man.
I don't know what he was supposed to do with that football on a chain. I don't know what he was doing there, but like hell if everyone didn't have that figure.
It's so he can block the lasers that are getting shot at.
No, that's it. But what if we can't get Refrigerator Perry to fucking? We can't get the rights to that. What if we can't get the rights to that? Because that's a dude. Say, like, we can get. I don't even know if we should have Sergeant Slaughter. Although I feel like we need Sergeant Slaughter. The problem is who's going to play Sergeant Slaughter?
Well, you know, I found stuff out about him very recently that made me not respect the man that much. So
Oh, that's too bad. But like, well, let's keep it to
not
Sergeant Slaughter, the GI Joe character.
right.
You know,
Which
let's keep it to that. Who would we get to play that guy? That would that was always John Cena.
yeah, but like John Cena's already gonna be busy being Peacemaker.
Yeah.
Film.
It's like I feel like there's another choice that would be even better, but I can't come up with it. If you
Well,
could
like-
figure out who should play Sergeant Slaughter in the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny Part 1 through 5,
He's the character that links all the universes together.
yeah. Oh shit, The Rock is Sergeant Slaughter? Maybe.
No, just
Maybe. Like
just pass it on as like the new Sergeant Slaughter, but he doesn't call himself Sergeant Slaughter. He's just The Rock.
well, I mean, I feel like I would definitely wouldn't mind having The Rock in this, but I don't know. I feel like making him Sergeant Slaughter is like kind of doing a disservice to The Rock.
Or like get rid of the whole Sergeant Slaughter character and replace it with Hobbs from fucking Fast and Furious, but he's basically Sergeant Slaughter and G.I. Joe. That way you can bring in that Fast and Furious money into the fucking bank.
No, I feel like there's a guy that could just be Sergeant Slaughter. And we'd all be like, yeah, that works. You know, but I can't think of it. Rock Jack, I don't know about that. Maybe.
I mean, like that guy's fucking jaw is just legendary.
Yeah, oh, well, I mean, yeah. You know, let Randy Savage. Wait, no, I've got it. I've got it.
Okay. All right,
I've got it. We'll have to CGI the shit out of it. We'll have to CGI the shit out of it, but fucking stay with me now.
All right.
Bruce Campbell is Sergeant Slaughter.
No, I'm in.
Okay.
You sold it
Okay.
to me.
Great. Boom. Boom. See, well, I would want if Randy Savage was still alive, I would want Randy Savage to be the Macho Man.
Right, like
you know, I wouldn't want him to play Sergeant Slaughter. I want him to be the Macho Man. You know, yeah, brother. You know,
you're telling me you want to watch like Macho Man go, all right, Hordak, let me tell you something. Yeah,
let me tell you
I know
something,
you,
Hordak. I know that you conquered outer space. Yeah, I know you got the evil Horde. Yeah, and you're working for Horde Prime. Oh yeah, got the Shadow Weaver. Yeah, but the cream rises to the top.
yeah. Let me tell you something. You may think that you're a big man because you take on the He-Man and the Skeletor. Yeah. But I took on the Iron Sheik and I took on the Hulkster, and I tell you what, I beat them both. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Let's go. You know,
the key to a proper Macho Man impression is like you have to constantly act like you're about to eternally explode.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Let me tell you something right now. I might go like a little bit crazy.
Fucking like picks up. Yeah, at the end he picks up Hordak, fucking suplexes him, and then says, "Snap into a Slim Jim." You know, like
he throws him off his throne, and then like you look up and like there's a blackness coming down. You just see it's Macho Man Randy Savage dropping the elbow on Hordak.
Yeah. It's just like coming down from like the heavens. You know, and we get like a silent moment where it's like, oh, clouds fucking part and shit. And he comes down like a laser. You know, and then we just hear that heavenly sound. Oh, yeah. Okay, someone's talking about Andre the Giant as a literal giant. Ooh.
Well, we have Paul White, and Paul White can like he may not look like fucking Andre, but he can still be like a literal fucking giant.
Yeah. It's like, oh man, I do feel like we should, if we could. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could fucking like fake on Andre the Giant. We fake Donald Pleasance. You know, like.
Okay, can I just say I kind of hate the deep fake thing. I really do. I really hate it.
No. Oh no. Here's the thing. That wasn't deep fake. That was literally a prosthetic. That
Really?
was literally, yeah, just like with
Okay.
fucking Harold Ramis in Ghostbusters Afterlife. That was a mask.
Because I know that it's really cool that we have a really good Star Wars series, but like my one fucking complaint is that Luke Skywalker looks like a plastic fucking action figure.
Yeah. Yeah. That was, how to put it, that was Mark Hamill on his worst day.
Right.
You know, like that's the only real problem I had with that, where I'm like, I understand why you did it this way, but like, oh man, does it feel like Mark Hamill on it? This is like, dude, we're talking Corvette Summer here.
Someone's wearing Daddy's face, and I don't like it.
I don't like it. Yeah, yeah. You know, have Chitauri be hit on by Captain Kirk? Oh shit! Do we want to have Star Trek in this? Because that we do. Okay, all right.
Because Earth has to have like some type of naval force to withstand the war in the heavens.
But I'm like, we already got Star Wars. Do we really want Star
yes,
Trek at the same time?
Because the other fucking goal with this movie is to kill all internet fandoms.
Okay. All right. We can have Star Trek. We can have Star Trek. But this is my caveat.
All right.
It could be Star Trek, but it's specifically the animated series.
Okay, how about animated series, original series, and next gen? No other Star Trek.
No, I'm saying the animated series for a reason.
Okay,
I'm saying the animated series for a reason, which is that way we can bring everyone who's still alive back, but we don't have to fucking split the money between that and the giant Andre the Giant fucking thing that we're gonna do. You know, like this is a little bit more cost effective. I also really like the animated series. You know, the problem I have with doing next gen is that next gen is not as balls out as original Trek is.
True. I mean, we can,
know,
like,
and how to put it. Deep Space Nine's a little too mid-late 90s. You know, we want to keep it hovering around that like 80s type stuff.
Yes, we can include C-Lab.
C-Lab we can include though. Yeah, I'd be okay with including C-Lab.
C-Lab and like Aqua Teen Hunger Force and like Death Clock are all working together.
Oh, yeah.
Peaceful solution.
Absolutely. That we can do. But like the problem I have, what are they gonna? All right, next gen can show up to negotiate the peace treaty that we breeze through at the end of the movie. You know, like they could show up for that shit. You know, but the other thing
Jean-Luc
is that,
Picard.
Yeah, all right, Jean-Luc Picard. You know, like all right, so sign that thing there, Joker.
Oh, gladly.
It's like, what are you getting? No, that guy's freaking me out, man. You know, like Captain, that guy's freaking me out. Like fucking. Well, here's the other thing. God damn it! Remember, like, at least Babylon 5 had real psychics.
Hey, that's not cool, man. That's not fucking cool. All right, the Betazoids, they just tell you the emotion that someone's experiencing while you're experiencing it from them. All right.
While you're looking at the person, and I'm like, well, great.
All right, like, look, you can't hate on fucking Deanna Troi for that shit. She did her best. She did her job, which is like, yes, Captain.
I'm not gonna hate on Marie Cernica, Maria Sirtis, but like, man, the character Deanna Troi was lame. You know,
like some fucking Cleon's cursing out the captain, and Cleon shuts off the call. Captain, I think he was very, very angry.
Yeah, no shit.
No shit.
No shit, Deanna Troi. You know, like, are you fucking kidding me? Why are you even on the bridge? You know, like, why are you fucking here?
You let that little shit Wesley on here. Wesley drives this fucking thing.
Yeah. We're teaching him to drive shit. What are you doing? You know, what do you do besides fuck Riker? Come on. Your mom is more of a plot development than you are. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're not.
Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Okay, good. You know, like I got. like every time I go through that next gen stuff, I'm like, it's not that the characters are bad, it's that so many of them are useless.
What like are you trying like do you always try to start from season 1?
Not always.
Okay, because I was gonna say that's your fucking problem.
Yeah,
As much
season 1 is really boring.
well,
But
that
like,
I love Gene Roddenberry. I thank him for his contribution to sci-fi as a genre. But as I put it many years ago, Gene Roddenberry had the good graces to die before he ruined his fucking legacy, unlike George Lucas.
well, like let me put it this way. Like, when was after the first season of after the first like two maybe even 3 seasons of Star Wars Next Generation, like, when did Deanna Troy's psychic power even show up?
I can't like she's just there to be Riker's girlfriend.
Yeah, and
partner.
I'm just sort of like that
And
sucks.
occasionally sex up the show.
Yeah, and I'm like, that sucks. First of all, 7 and 9 did that way better.
Hell, I think like fucking shit, what's her name? Is it Trill or some shit like that from DS9? That character fucking the one that like changes bodies, like it's a parasitic host that goes from body.
Dax.
Yeah, Dax. Dax was a much more interesting character than
Oh
Deanna Troy.
yeah, totally.
And told some very, very, very controversial stories at the time.
Lita Alexander against Deanna Troy. Lita Alexander. Lita Alexander has legitimate psychic powers. Like she's like almost a 40K psyker. You know?
Wait, okay. Who asked that? Who the fuck? We just said we just said Babylon 5 has actual psychers on the show.
Yeah. They got actual psychers, you know? Like they'll fuck you up, dude. You know, come on.
And also Babylon 5 showed what probably the reality of galactic politics would be like.
Yeah.
If it
still seems really weird to me that they're trying to reboot Babylon 5. I'm like, why not just do another one?
I don't know.
Just do another show in that same universe. Why reboot the original series? Like, that doesn't. What, you know? It's like there's a reason we didn't just reboot Star Trek when we did Next Gen. And even though Next Gen had problems in the beginning, like, to just
it eventually found its footing.
Yeah, it eventually found its footing. And to just bring back Kirk and Spock would have been a mistake.
Right.
You know?
No, I think if they're ever going to do anything Babylon 5 related, they need to move on from the story and move on from those characters. Because one, you're never going to find actors or actresses or anybody that's going to replace anybody on that show and make it good.
Yeah.
Like I'm sorry, that may be like me being a fucking like old nerd, but like a lot of the people that acted on that show did their parts beautifully.
Yeah, they did it really well, and I don't know how you're gonna. It's one thing when it's one thing to be like, all right, we're gonna restart the Marvel universe, but like Reb Brown is not fucking Captain America. You know, like that's one thing. But
Red Brown will always be Captain America in my heart, Jack.
with his plastic shield that like lightly bonks into people,
and his little motorcycle helmet. Yep. Hell yes.
Oh man. But like, yeah. I would just keep the story going. I would just do a.
Well, it doesn't need to end.
Yeah. Like the only character you wouldn't necessarily have would be Sheridan.
Right.
But like you could do like something with like that actress is still alive, the one who played Delenn. Yeah. I know the woman who played Lita Alexander is still around.
Right. She is,
Peter Jurassic, I'm pretty sure, is still alive.
Right, but like here's the thing, those people are around, but like, let's just continue the story forward.
Oh no,
I don't.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like we just be like, yeah, it's been like 25 years. Sheridan's gone, but like we're following one of the others. Like the one I would really like, we can't do.
Oh, what's
The
that?
one I would really want to do, we can't, which is Jakar. Because
Yeah.
Andreas Katsoulis is gone.
Yeah,
You
and he
know?
was Jakar.
Yeah. I would. That's the one I would have really have fucking wanted. All right, cat. There. But like, hell, go real weird. Get real weird with it. Fuck it. Bosch returns.
Ooh. He's played by Vosh.
Kosh returns. Sorry, Kosh returns.
It's
not
Kosh.
Bosch the Stampede. You know, like I meant Kosh. You know, Kosh returns for some reason. And you're like, whoa, wait a minute. I thought you were like Beyond the Rim and all that crap. And it's like, oh, something's going down. We got some Mass Effect shit happening over there, son. And like he's essentially our he's our audience insert character, despite the fact he's a fucking Vorlon. Because like he's like, all right, well, what happened while we were gone? Outside of the universe, you know, like so it's Kosh and somebody because so we want someone we recognize. But Kosh is a really easy character to import. You know, he's come back from Beyond the Rim and he's got like and he's chosen somebody to come with him. Maybe it is Bruce Boxleitner, or maybe it is Lita Alexander, or fucking what's his nuts? But the fucking security guy. Garibaldi.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Garibaldi or
Garibaldi. Sorry, every time I hear
Garibaldi, or maybe even fucking hell. You know who you could bring back and it would actually be weird and make a little bit of sense? Talia Winters.
That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, it's like it's Kosh and Talia Winters now, and just be like, whoa, wait a minute, what happened here? Like, because you know, all the new people would just be like, okay, that's a character, and all the old fans would just be like, whoa, wait a minute, where did she come from? You know,
right? Sorry, I got a message here, so go on.
Yeah, how about a Bab 5 prequel set during the Dilgar War? I don't remember what the Dilgar War is.
The Dilgar War? Hold on 1 second.
You know,
sorry, it's been so long since I watched fucking Babylon.
Yeah.
Oh, like the weird cat people war? That'd be kind of cool.
Wait, there was a weird cat people war?
Well, they have cat-like features. They have like the eyes and the ears and shit like that. Furrow brows. They're kind of really cool looking.
The Babylon Project, the Dilgar War. Did they show up in Babylon 5?
They had some actors in them. I don't remember a lot about Babylon 5. Sorry, I may be pissing some of you off, but
Dun. Oh, yeah, there were a few of them. The Dilgar.
Yeah.
I didn't know that we went to war with anything called the Dilgar in Babylon 5. Huh. I guess we could, but like, yeah, it depends on what we did with it. One of the things I would want, one of the things I was talking about, like really wanting to see, was stuff with the Psy-Core.
Right.
Have the Psy-Core just flat out be the big enemy, you know, and actually like, basically like the idea is that there's a new war brewing. Everyone's but we're following it rather from the front lines. We're following it from the intelligence gathering sector of it.
Right.
You know, like here's the thing, we're learning about it. Oh God, we've got our fucking thing. Oh God, our fucking mole just died. You know, like just constant spy games. But the real bad guy behind everything essentially is the Psy-Core. And it just ends up in like fucking flat out psycher war.
Right.
Like, because the fucking psych war is terrible.
And it's like, man, and see, that's the thing. Like, there's so many fucking options to go in Babylon 5 because there's so much story that just wasn't told in that original series.
Yeah.
That we all just kind of like lost, I guess is the way to put it. Like,
we did. Yeah.
Like Babylon, like, well, the thing is like now it's odd. Like, you know how like in the early 90s, like mid 2000s, we had we lost a lot of really good horror because nobody was making it. It was just the same shit after same shit. Like, same series after same series, no new ideas.
Let's try to fucking remember fucking Silence of the Lambs? Let's just keep ripping that off.
Well, and like it worked for a bit. I mean, Hannibal wasn't that bad, but then they did Hannibal Rising, and then they did like every other fucking variation on the psychological thriller. It's like I know some people out, like, it's like some horror fans may not have the gut reaction we do whenever we hear the term psychological
thriller.
Psychological thriller.
Every time I hear that, I'm like, oh, this is not going to be good.
Yeah. Whenever I hear that, I just go like, okay, this is going to be either pretentious or it's going to be about some type of fucking ghost.
Well, yeah, there's a
usually
reason,
both.
Yeah, there's a reason we haven't brought that back.
Yeah.
Because it actually wasn't very successful. Like, if you were, for example, Silence of the Lambs or Black Swan,
right,
or Cape Fear, like, that shit worked. Hell, even like actually Basic Instinct was kind of shit, but was it Single White Female or Basic Instinct?
Okay.
Yeah. What was
which one?
Which one was the one that had fucking Glenn Close in it?
Fuck. That's not Single White. No, it's not Single White Female.
It's not Single White Female, although it has that aspect to it.
Yeah, no, like there's a shit ton of movies. Fatal Attraction. Yeah,
like Fatal Attraction. Like, I honestly, I think that fucking Basic Instinct is kind of overrated. But like, if you were one of those, you were good. But there were so many others that were made. Like, no one remembers Cry Wolf, and there's a good reason. And then you have like other like of these other fucking, oh god. Okay, so you have the psychological thrillers, and then you had all the movies that were trying to be Deep Blue Sea, but had no idea why that movie worked.
Right. Deep Blue Sea worked in spite of itself.
Oh yeah,
I think
totally,
I feel like
totally. Yeah.
Like Deep Blue Sea is one of those movies that like they made this to fit like a focus group, and then that focus group got high as shit before they watched this film.
Yeah. That movie basically succeeded in spite of itself.
Yeah, because originally, like a lot of the shit that they were gonna do in that movie, they changed after focus groups came out and told them like the truth.
Yeah,
like the fact that
we're talking about like mid to late 90s and early 2000s horror movies that were done in America. Were really bad.
Right.
A lot of them were really bad. Like let me put it this way. In the genre of like big budget monster movies of that period of time, Deep Blue Sea represents a high watermark.
Right. No, it is. It is.
Yeah, it's
like,
a high watermark.
For a while, it was like the best horror film out. And that was an issue.
Yeah. edging out the other one that everyone loved, which was like Placid.
Right. And I love both those movies. Hell, I love Anaconda.
Yeah. They're both good. But like, if you're, let me put it this way, they're good, but you're sitting there going, I feel like these shouldn't be the high watermark. These should be movies that people love, and enjoy, but like, shouldn't there have been better ones hanging around?
Well, see, that's the thing. Like,
and then you had the remakes, of which the high watermark was the remake of Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
which I hold the opinion it's better than the original. And
That's
I like
fair.
the original.
That's fair. That's fair.
I
It's
like
definitely.
I like the original. I think the remake is just a little bit
It's
better.
It's a bit better movie. Yeah.
Yeah. American Old Boy, God, talk about like a fucking stab in the back. Like,
I was like, no, man. Like, no, man. Why would you do this? Like, that was one of those ones where it was like, oh, Spike Lee's gonna do the American Old Boy, and I'm like, I don't know what Spike Lee's gonna do to make that thing to make that thing work. You know, like that seems like just a bad idea on principle. It's like you want to take an iconic South Korean action film and give it to a non-action film director?
Yeah.
Like, why not just make another movie? You know, like, no, but this one's called Old Boy. Yeah, but
it has nothing to do with Old Boy.
Yeah.
Like,
nobody
not
cared.
a fucking thing to do with Old Boy. You don't even you do some of the same story beats, but you don't. It's all right. Fuck it. We're on YouTube. I'll say it. Mm-hmm. It's like white people playing fucking blues.
Yes.
You may know the notes that are there, and you may know like when to hit them and everything, but you don't know why those notes are there.
Yeah. Like, you know, a lot of people talk. You got to be able to get into that BB King thing, man. A lot of people talk about the blues. The blues are when you got no money.
Right.
You know, because when you got no money, you thinking about evil.
Right.
You're thinking about bad things. You got to try to pay your rent. And you ain't got none. You thinking about evil. That's when you got the blues. You know,
you can't have the blues on a full stomach.
Exactly. Exactly. You know, it's the blues is not, oh, we feel kind of bad. The blues is like, oh, dude, I would kill a motherfucker to get this to end. You know?
Right.
You know? Ghost Ship was very...
Ghost Ship was terrible, but it's got good moments.
It's got good moments, but it's the high watermark for like that type of like classic ghost movie from the 90s. But that in and of itself is a problem. Like, here's the thing. I could pick out the best 90s horror movies made in America. And they will everyone will recognize them. And everyone would be like, yeah, those are pretty good. You know, unless I just, no, here's the other problem. Like, I don't know. Do you think a list could stand like 3 Scream movies?
The list?
Yeah, like top 10 90s horror movies. Like Scream is going to be on there, but like the problem is Scream 2 and 3 are still better than most of the others.
Well, here's the thing with a 90s movie list. Like, if you ever did one, as you know, if that was the return to the Count Jackula show, is best 90s horrors, you're gonna have to break the rule of no sequels, because unfortunately,
we're not gonna have a lot. They're not gonna have 10 of them otherwise.
Exactly. And unfortunately, 90s and early 2000s especially were just sequel after sequel after sequel. You know?
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Like because in the 90s we haven't even gotten to Saw.
Right. Well, like we're still going through the bad Halloween movies.
Yeah. Like we're still going through like fucking Resurrection and shit, you know.
But the thing is like
Event Horizon would be on there. Event Horizon would be on.
Well, here's the thing. All the good movies that come out of that, I feel like nobody actually watched during the 90s. Like you found out about them later.
Yeah.
You found out about them like later, and you're like, oh my god, why was it this like bigger than it was? And the answer usually is because of film studios.
Yeah, I saw Event Horizon in the theater,
right?
But like not a lot of people did. Yeah, but Event Horizon would be in that group. There'd be Event Horizon, the American remake of The Ring, Was probably Scream 2.
Right.
Definitely Scream 2 if only one Scream movie. Because I think Scream 2 is a little bit better, is a bit better than the original, but like I'd have to make it that'd be a hard. It's just a better put together film. You know. Let's see what else. New Nightmare. New Nightmare be on that
Yes,
list.
New Nightmare. Because to me, that's like top 3 Nightmare on Elm Street films. Period.
Exactly.
Much less '90s films.
Yeah.
I would include the Scream series, and I would include
You
Scream
just
1 through 3.
that as like one entry. Like
No.
all the first 3 Scream
All
movies.
No, because unfortunately, that's giving some movies too much credit and some movies not enough credit.
Okay.
Like
okay.
Scream 3 and Scream 2 are not the same fucking movie.
Oh no.
Period.
Oh no.
Period.
Not at all.
It's like saying like Scream 4 and Scream.
Oh, we don't even need to worry about it because Scream 3 is technically 2000.
All right, cool. Well, then we could do like Scream 1 and 2, but I still feel like they should be separated because while I love Scream 1 and Scream 2, you can definitely see which ones you like more out of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. There is a qualitative difference,
right? You can't it'd be like the reason why you can't do it with like Godzilla films is while they are essentially, they do have different plots and whatnot. At the end of the day, they kind of hit the same notes in the song. Scream 1 and Scream 2 play a little bit different off of each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Wishmaster would be pretty good.
Blair Witch was 2000.
Yeah. See, that's the other fucking thing. I feel like people forget. Like, I feel like the mid to late 90s, the early 2000s just kind of muddled together, and nobody knows time during that time.
Yeah. Oh, I will. Warlock 2 Armageddon. That was like 92, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I still think the first Warlock's better.
All right. The Faculty. Now we're talking. Yeah.
I would actually also include, like, even though it's not technically a horror movie, I would really include Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Maybe.
Acknowledge the fact that Joss Whedon's a piece of shit.
Oh no, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about like, yeah. All right, I'll put it provisionally on the list.
Right.
No, Blair Witch is 1999. Oh well, in that case, Blair Witch, it goes on.
Yeah, if Blair Witch like makes the cut just based on the year,
1999, then yeah, it goes.
Yeah.
Wishmaster, yeah. Likes.
Yeah.
Wishmaster. Wow. That's one of those movies where I'm like, it's a fun movie, but I don't know if that's the best of anything. Yeah, that's kind of like, what year did Ice Cream Man happen?
I think Ice Cream Man happened in the 80s. I want to say like late 80s.
Ice Cream.
No,
95. It was 95.
95?
Yeah.
Man,
I would put
that fucking movie doesn't show that.
Yeah. I think I would put Ice Cream Man above Wishmaster.
Right. I hate to be that asshole, man, but like something just kind of really came up really quickly.
Oh shit.
And I need to head out. Go. I do, unfortunately.
Cube. Oh, Cube.
Cube should definitely be on that list.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Cube made me like sci-fi horror again.
Yeah.
But yeah. Unfortunately, I do need to head out though, bud.
Okay, no problem, man. I understand. I hope everything's okay.
We'll see. Yeah.
Right.
I will say this has nothing to do with like anything. Like it doesn't have anything to do with my cousin or anything like that. It's just kind of some interpersonal drama.
Okay. Some different kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
All right. Gotcha. All right, man.
All right.
Talk to you later.
Bye, everybody. You catch me on Twitch right here, John the Joker. But anyways, bye, everybody.
What Well, that was cool. That was fun. Seeing John again on the stream. When was Nightbreed? Oh, I think you're right. I think that Nightbreed was 91. Demon Knight, that's another. Yeah, that was definitely 90s. You know? Or actually, maybe I better double check. It might have been 89. Demon Knigget. 95. Yeah, that was 95. Yeah, let's see. Phantoms. Fuck off. God. Yeah, Nightbreed was 1990, so yeah, that would count. Phantoms. Fucking God, that movie's a piece of shit. You might as well brought up Sphere or Skeleton Key. God damn it. What? I was like, I just heard like horror gurus say "wow," but like, I was like, was that something that I said, or I don't know. Phantasm is a 70s movie. Candyman and Braindead. Okay, now we're Braindead's not an American film. Braindead's not an American film. You know, if we don't have to say, yeah, it has to be American. You know, at least done by an American studio, which Braindead was not. That was completely New Zealand because that was Peter Jackson. All right, someone explain to me what VOM red is, because that's a third person who's fucking put that in the chat. Like, that's the third time that fucking phrase has come up. So what is that? Is that like a thing a bot is known to do, or Cube is Cube was Canadian? I did not know that. I did not know Cube was Canadian. Huh. Does Darkman count? No, Darkman's still more of a superhero movie. Like, I wouldn't count Venom as a modern horror movie either. Jacob's Ladder, there we go. That's one. Jacob's Ladder would count. Yeah, I wouldn't put 13 Ghosts in there. There are 13 and Ghosts. I would not put that in. I would, you know, there are parts of that movie that I really like, but overall the movie's just bad. Yeah, it's a Canucksploitation film, one of the last really good ones. Oh man. Ooh. I have to think about that. Yeah, I would have to think about that because I might. Yeah, we might have to expand it to all of North America because like there are a lot. I forgot how many movies were actually made in Canada during this period of time. Yeah, I might actually have to do that. Yeah, In the Mouth of Madness. I think that's 92 or 93. Oh, 94. Yeah. 94. Yeah, In the Mouth of Madness. Yeah, one of the things that's really, really, really sad is a lot of the really the good movies from the '90s that we're bringing up. Yeah, they bombed big time. You know, horror comedies on the list? No, probably not. I think we're talking about if it's more horror than comedy, yes. But if it's an equal amount of comedy and horror, or more comedy, then no. Yeah, we're talking about good American horror movies from like the '90s, and we've got a fairly good list at this point. It was definitely a period of time where it felt like there were only one or two good horror movies a year. As opposed to now where it feels like, oh shit, there are a whole bunch of them. Right now it feels more like 20 or 30 a year, like just good ones. We're not even talking like Misery is 1990. Okay, okay. No, I wouldn't put Army of Darkness on that list. I that's that's not horror enough. Which is funny since it's an Evil Dead movie, but like yeah, I would say Army of Darkness is out. Night of the Living Dead remake. Okay, okay, all right. I would not put Lord of Illusions on that list. Bride of Chucky is wait, Bride of Chucky was like early 2000s, wasn't it? It was like 2004, wasn't it? Hold on. Bride of Chucky. Oh, 98. Huh. Okay, never mind. All right, Bride of Chucky. All right, Bride of Chucky goes on. Oh, you just watched Streets of Fire? What'd you think, man? Ooh, Tales from the Dark Side. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good point. Do anthologies count? Okay, because if anthologies count, then that means we also want to put Tales from the Hood on it. We also want to put Tales from the Hood on there. People on the Stairs, yeah, that's a good one. The funny thing is, like in a lot of these good movies, it's still a roundup of like the usual suspects. Like John Carpenter, Wes Craven. You know, yeah, Trick or Treat is 2006. That's too late for this. Jack Frost. I no 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 not in seriousness, not in seriousness. Although that does what? When was Puppet Master 3? Hold on. Puppet Master 3. That was Toulon's Revenge, 1991. Okay, what up? Puppet Master 2 was bad, so I wouldn't want to bring that on. And I'm pretty sure. And the original Puppet Master is not nearly as good as 3, and that's 89. So Puppet Master 3, I would put in there. Yeah, you need Tales from the Hood on like a '90s playlist. Yeah, yeah. Like, I wasn't thinking anthology movies. Oh, The Last Drive-In. That's that Australian flick, right? Or oh no, you're talking about the Joe Bob Briggs show. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Never mind. I think the movie I was thinking about was Dead End Drive-In. Dead End Drive-In. Dead End Drive-In, 1986. Yep. You know, that was weird because that's not even really a horror movie. That's like Streets of Fire. It's just like a exploitation movie. A punk exploitation movie, you know. Yeah, I agree. Puppet Master 3 is legitimately good. You know, I actually think it's probably uh God damn it. How do you say his name? It's probably David Dakota's best movie, actually. Like, you know, like for real. Yeah, Toulon's Revenge. Yeah, that's pretty good. Bram Stoker's Dracula. Fuck, you're right. I would count it. I would count Bram Stoker's Dracula, the Francis Ford Coppola movie. I would count it. I would count it. You know, I definitely wouldn't put in Interview with a Vampire. Whoa, that was some shit. No, the Leprechaun films are gooder. Like we're talking about like legit good movies here. You know, with no caveats. You know, like no, that's just a good movie. You know, like that kind of shit. Um, yeah, Bram Stoker's Dracula is a legitimately good movie for all its flaws. You know, it's legitimately good. Definitely, it's better than Mary Shelley's Frankenstein too. Wait, not one of the Brotherhood movies? No, that's not. The Brotherhood movies are those are movies that guy shits out. You know, Puppet Master 3 Toulon's Revenge actually has effort. Like that's actually got like that's actually a serious movie. Well, like here's the thing. Interview with a Vampire would qualify as a horror movie, but it's not going to qualify as one of the top 10 movies from that era. I don't care what anyone says. Like, it's not that good. It's got a lot of great moments, you know, like how to put it. As soon as little fucking what's her fate? God damn it, what's that actress's name? Um, Played Mary Jane. Not Rick James. Mary Jane Watson. Yeah. What's come on, just there's the picture of her. I know what she looks like. Kirsten Dunst. Yeah, as soon as little Kirsten Dunst leaves Interview with the Vampire, like that movie, when she appears, the movie stops being shit. When she leaves, the movie returns to shit. You feel like even interview fans wouldn't disagree with you? They better not. They fucking better not, because like I remember, God, I saw that one, you know, at the time. Two best things to come out of that were Kirsten Dunst and fucking um Annie Lennox's No More I Love Yous. Oh. Yeah, everything else was kind of. It's kind of like the best thing that came out of fucking. The best thing that came out of fucking Batman Forever was Kiss from a Rose. I like. Here's the thing. Exorcist 3 is a good story. Exorcist 3 is a very good story, but it is a very middling 90s movie. Ooh, actually, I might put Prophecy on there, though. Tremors. Ooh. Yeah, Tremors. That was 91, right? Oh, 90. It was flat out 90. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, she was great in that movie. She was fucking fantastic. You know, little Kirsten Dunst, awesome. What's Kirsten Dunst been up to? I'm just realizing I haven't seen her in a few years. Um, yeah, last thing I recognized her in was Melancholia. Where's that IMDb page?
It's so funny when something looks.
No. I just want. No, I just want Kirsten Dunst IMDb page. That's what I'm after. Kirsten Dunst. Okay, here we go. Drunk History, Black Mirror, Woodstock, Beguiled, Hidden Figures, Midnight Special, Fargo the TV series, Portlandia, The Two Faces of January, Anchorman 2, The Legend Continues, Maiden of the Clouds. Oh man, I don't remember that. Then again, there's a lot of shit happening in Anchorman 2. Melancholia, I think, was like the last film where she like really starred. Oh, there was Upside Down, which was the next year. Yeah, and then she was on the Fargo TV series for a bit. Wait, is that the same Hidden Figures? It is. Okay, well, I can't say that she starred in that. She just kind of appeared in it. Power of the Dog? What the fuck is this? Charismatic rancher Phil Burbank, played by Benedict Cumberbatch. Okay. I mean, all right. Yeah, so it looks like Upside Down was the last thing she really starred in that anyone might have any one of us might have seen. Um huh. That feels weird. Yeah, unless turns out Power of the Dog becomes a big thing. But she's in something called Civil War. Oh god, it's a Civil War movie. Who's Alex Garland? Alex Garland. Oh, did Annihilation Ex Machina. Okay. Oh, so we have no. Oh, okay. So I have no idea what Civil War is. Like, it might not actually be about the Civil War. And Kirsten Dunst is like headline is on the marquee with that. So as long as it's not just a Civil War movie of any kind, I think I'll be okay with it. You know, I just got to say that I'm tired of. I don't want to do another fucking round of Civil War movies. I lived through the '90s. I don't fucking see it again. You know, fuck a goddamn. You know how to put it? Like, fuck a goddamn Civil War movie. Kiss my ass. She was in the Beguiled remake, was directed by Sofia Coppola. Did IMDb mention that? Guiled? Hold on. That sounds like the sort of thing that, like, I must have missed that one. Oh, The Beguiled. Oh, you're right. You are right. Yeah, she's co-starring with Nicole Kidman. The unexpected arrival of a wounded Union soldier at a girls' school in Virginia during the American Civil War leads to jealousy and betrayal. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whew. Yeah, not yeah, I'm not I can't really fucks with that. I do not like Civil War. I think they're stupid. On Becoming a God in Central Florida is way more entertaining. Yeah, what's the deal with that? What's the deal with that? I hang on. Yeah. What's up? This what? Soup. All right. I'll go get some soup. I'll be right back. Woo! Okay, we're back. Let's play a little Soma. That was a game we were playing. Still got the chat up. I can still see what everyone's saying. Excellence. All right, so we had to fix up a power suit. That's where we're at. And I got to find a Cortex chip, which that is probably going to be a little more difficult. Might have to go outside for that. Does this look a little blurry to you? How was soup? Ah, you could hear me eating the soup. It was good. Oh, I think I'm injured. That's why everything's a little blurry. Okay. Yep. Nope, that's not helping. Okay. Ah. Clean room. No way, I just came from here. I need a chip from a robot now. Bay dive room. Oh, I don't recognize this place. Oh. Avoid injury, mind your step. Oh, there's the freak show. Let's heal up. Okay, way better. That's better. This is Soma.
Down there, I just thought you could talk some sense into me. Ronnie, I'm not at liberty to... I can't talk about that. It's not something. It's not something.
Can I put this in here? Apparently I can't. Yeah, this game is called Soma. You're playing a robot that has human memories. And part of the mystery is figuring out why the human race is dead. Is this open? Cold storage. Doesn't look like there's anything here I need, so I guess I'll leave. Oh, there I am. Yeah, you're not the first person to call it mist with sci-fi elements. Whoa! Max. Dive room. Medical bay. Dive room. Storage? Oh, okay. That was already open. This is the dive room, then where's... Alright, let's go down this hall, see what we can find.
We need to get you a new cortex chip, just like the ones you find inside robots, so we can store your brain.
Okay. Can I put the other stuff in before I go look for that since I'm here now? Nope. Okay. Swipe Omnitool. Could not activate power suit. All right. Can I put the shit in? Can I put the shit in? No, apparently I can't. Okay. Still need the cortex chip. Where do I find that fucker? Let's see if it'll let... I don't think it'll let me go outside.
Go look for a robot cortex chip.
No, what's this? ARC team checklist. Omicron scans are in the ARC. Climber calibrated for weight. Crane operator ready. Looks like a broken Omnitool. Come on. All right, so here we go. Walking down corridors again. Bloopy, bloopy, bloopy. Flippy, floppy, bloopy. Flippy, floppy, floopy. That's the clean room. Laboratory. Southpaw hydroponics. Let's try hydroponics. Oh wait, that's where I came from. Is there a... We need to find a robot. Take a chip out of. Come on. His climber rig, medical research. Oh. This is cheerful. Oh, this one's still got a head. There might be... Oh, maybe not. Your air supply and systems. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Maintenance hatch. Authorized personnel only. What? Can't open that. Okay. Upper, I'm in containment 2. Alright, already been in this area, so... East stairwell. Hey, welcome back, GL. How you doing? This looks like a good place to find a robot. I think. Found the battery here. Oh god, there's that fucker. hey, over here. Yep. Oh, shit! Oh, god damn it. Okay, yeah, this was a... Yeah, that was a bad move. South Hall, okay. Omicron, can't go there. That's West Hall, East Stairwell, Power Room. Dun, dun, dun. Lots of things to pick up and throw, but nothing that I need. West Hall, South Hall. God damn it. Airlock, BT7. Okay, that's clearly a no-go. Also clearly a no-go.
I don't care what you do behind closed doors, you know.
Hey!
But once you start putting mummies in the yard,
It's a
where I
donation,
can see
Boomer.
'em, it becomes my business.
I appreciate that a lot.
Flop and a sock.
Bloop, bloop, blop in the sock. That means I love you. Okay, it's... Maintenance, main entrance, hydroponics, containment, power entrance. Okay. Ba-dam. So nope. Fuck. Let's see. South Hall. Good dog, man. Do what now? Override. Removing lockdown. Okay. All right. God, that person's head's still intact. Upsetting. That is upsetting. Okay. Robot. There's a robot. Diagnostics. Jet cortex chip. God damn it. All right, found the thing that I need to find, but what do I need to do to get it? Okay. All right, there's the cortex chip. Hey, let's get the pencil sharpener. That's gonna be useful. Little did you know, if you get the pencil sharpener. Let's see what we got here.
Strasky, are you there?
I hear you, Herbie. What's up?
Just wanted to check in. I have to go do something. I might not be around for a few days, okay?
Rally Herbert leaving the listening post? Must be important.
It is, Strask. It is.
Omicron, can you hear us?
Loud and clear. Everyone all right?
We will be as soon as we make friends with the power suits.
I'm sure you'll get used to it.
Look at that. Just wanted to check in before we pass the last working Lumar probe. Guys, any last words to Omicron?
Don't forget to pick us up.
You heard that, right?
Don't worry, we won't forget.
All right. Heading into radio silence.
Good luck, guys.
Unable to connect. Lumar relay out of range. Unable to connect. Lumar relay out of range.
Tau, please respond. This is Rowley Herbert calling from Omicron. Please respond, Tau.
Unable to connect. Lumar relay out of range.
Yeah, I get it.
Omicron, can you hear us?
Loud and clear. Everyone all right?
We will be as soon as we make friends with the power suits.
I'm sure you'll get used to it.
Look at that. Just wanted to check in before we pass the last working Lumar probe. Guys, any last words to Omicron?
Don't forget to pick us up.
You heard that, right?
Don't worry, we won't forget.
All right. Heading into radio silence.
Good luck, guys.
Fuck. Find Alpha, take the gel to Alpha. Find towel. Find Alpha, take the gel to Alpha. Okay. This is encouraging. This is, yeah, no, this looks like all great stuff. Like,
Drasty, are you there?
I hear you, Herbie. What's up?
Just wanted to check in. I have to go do something. I might not be around for a few days, okay?
Rally her relieving the listening post? Must be important.
It is, Dress. It is.
Okay then. Stay safe.
Okay, well, I guess I got everything I need. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. Hey, how you doing, Doom Bloomer? Thanks for the $3. Appreciate it. Okay, this is not where I need to be. That's the clue room. Only Jackula was an anime girl. Yeah, we were actually talking about the whole VTuber thing earlier. You know, basically going like, I get it, but I don't think that's. I don't think that's me. That feels weird. North Hall. Laboratory. Lab. Ooh. Wait, nope. This is the wrong lab. North Hall. Let's see, dive. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit!
Shut the door, Cat. Lock it up.
What's happening?
Lock the door.
It's locked! What's going on?
I managed to piss off another one of WoW's monsters.
We have everything we need, right?
Yeah. Let's get to work.
What, you don't want Horn demonize the fire? Oh no, I'd love that shit. I'm just like,
Whoa. This is crazy.
Don't worry, it'll work. Make sure it's all bunched together with the structure gel connecting all the parts. Alright, try activating the suit from the terminal again.
ugh. Yeah, this is gonna be weird.
I can't believe we're doing this.
It will be fine.
Then why don't we put you in the suit?
I was gonna suggest that if you refused.
You'd go without me.
I need to do this, Simon. This is important. I need to launch the Ark.
You'd really do it. Change body.
Yes, if you want to stay here, I'm not gonna stand in your way. I don't want to tell you what to do.
What would it be like before? Close my eyes and then...
And then open them again.
All right. Let's do it.
Thank you, Simon. Go sit in the pilot seat in the next room. You might need to boot it up. We need to loop back the activity manifested by your current Cortex chip, run it through the amplifier, feed it into the new chip, and then make sure it's synced.
You lost me halfway there.
You don't really need to understand it, just make them line up. You can climb into the pilot seat now.
Already?
I have everything under control, so please, have a seat. Go sit. Sorry about any discomfort. This should be over soon.
It's like having your picture taken.
Well, with the most expensive camera in the world.
You know, Indian stock photos would steal their souls.
In this case, they'd be right.
There must be something wrong. Can't you run a diagnosis or something?
What was that?
No, it's just...
Why was it still talking?
It's the same like before.
Catherine, why was he still talking?
That's how it works, you know that.
What do you mean?
You know it's not magic. You were copied. The sleeping Simon in the seat was copied, and now you are here, just like Simon lived on in Toronto.
God damn you, Kath. 2 Simons? There can't be 2 Simons.
What did you think would happen?
That you were gonna take my mind and put it into another body, like a brain transplant.
I'm sorry, it wouldn't work that way.
You realize how messed up this is?
Please, I didn't mean to upset you.
How did you expect me to react to this shit?
Please stop.
You're fucking disgusting. What's
That's
gonna happen?
harsh, dude.
He'll sleep for a while, a few days.
And then what? Wake up in this fucking nightmare again? All alone? So cruel.
Well, what do you want me to do with him? Make friends? Let him know that we have to leave him behind when we go into the abyss?
What if he didn't need to wake up?
You'd do that?
I don't know. Maybe.
There. I set it up for you. Hit the switch if you want to drain his battery. He'll die within a minute. I'd rather not stay plugged in any longer.
That is. Okay, let's do this. That's it. I get the feeling I must have gone the wrong way. Okay. Okay, go.
Are we done here?
Yeah,
Activate the climber, please.
sure thing.
Activate the send messages.
Take a seat and we'll be on.
It's dumb luck, right? I woke up in the right body. He's a redundant copy. He'll never experience my journey, the full journey. He wouldn't understand. How could he? I couldn't do it, and you knew it. You were right in trying to hide it from me. Only wish you'd done a better job. I basically flipped a coin, and if I had called the wrong side, I'd be rotting away at Omicron. I mean, there's nowhere to know, right? You didn't hit the make sure Simon wakes up in the right body switch, did you? Not that you would know. I mean, he would still claim to be the right Simon. Christ. This is awful. We did an awful fucking thing. And you wouldn't mind? Why would you? How could you know that it's not me, the me that I am, the same that I've always been? Please say something. I don't want to think. Please.
I don't know what to say. I don't want to upset you.
Say anything.
When I was little, I used to climb the stairs all the way to the top of the building. And I can still feel how I had to, tuck my arms so I could push the heavy steel door open. Well, the first time that I dared go up there, I stepped out onto the roof and watched the smog rise and fall over Taipei. I got all the way up to the corner ledge and, I felt the warm wind in my hair and the sun was setting and the streets below were shadowed by the tall buildings. The people pushing through the crowd flowed like paint from an artist's brush. Street food vendors filled the air with aromas of all my favorite foods. For a brief moment, I felt connected to the world in a way that I never had before. It was the most profound feeling of comfort and sense of belonging I could ever hope for. I really never felt the same way again, but I went up to the roof many times after. I'm not religious, but I can see why people would be. The privilege of being makes a strong case, at least every once in a while.
Do you still feel that sense of awe? Even like this?
Things are different, but we're still here.
What's the point of going on? Everyone's gone. All the people still left are digital copies trapped in computers at the bottom of the sea. We'll never be able to rebuild or reclaim what we were.
Are you really so unhappy being what you are, or is this about the man who went for a scan 100 years ago?
Both, I guess. When I was back in Toronto, even the worst case, the darkest futures I could predict, they at least included my previous life somehow. I feel so uprooted. There's nothing here that I recognize, nothing that makes me feel like I belong. Even if we make it to the Ark, would it be any different? I'd still be alone. No friends. No family.
You could make new friends. I'm sure everyone would like to know the time traveler. If not, you still have...
Whoops.
Catherine? Kath? Hello, Catherine.
What just happened?
What happened?
Can't even pick her up. Hey, Kurt, how you doing? Apparently I gotta fix a relay or something. Hey, little fish. How you doing?
Hey, I know it's not much, but why have we stopped moving?
The power blacked out for a moment. Think it could be the atmospheric pressure. It's pushing pretty hard, really testing the limits of my suit.
Don't worry, it should hold.
Comforting.
It will hold.
Come on. How is the world of being a comic book artist, Kurt?
Does time freeze when you're not powered?
Time feels omitted more than anything.
What's the difference?
I don't feel like I'm being held back or hindered. And I don't have the opportunity to reflect on the time I'm missing. It's simply missing.
Sounds like sleeping without the dreaming.
Yes, but generally you anticipate when you're about to sleep, and there's a natural continuation since we tend to wake up where we went to sleep. My experience is more like an ever-changing moment that never really seems to find closure.
Sounds kind of like a movie being edited live.
I suppose so. I guess it sounds exciting, but it really keeps me activated to the point of exhaustion.
It's rough.
Could be worse. Could be a time traveler stuck in a body made from black goo.
That'd be the worst.
Impoverished. Oh. You hear that? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
You did it! You did it! I will make preparations.
What? What? The fuck just happened?
Oh, good, you're back.
What?
What happened?
Something dropped onto the cage. Knocks you right out.
It spoke to me.
Looked like a man, one of WoW's creatures. It just stared at you for a moment, then threw itself down the abyss.
It said it would make preparations. I don't like the sound of that.
It was very strange. I thought it was gonna kill you for sure. Glad it didn't.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't die either.
Looks like we're closing in on the ocean floor.
Good, not sure the climber can take it much longer. Okay, so this is the Omega Sector. It's about an acre of the abyssal plant used by Pathos 2. I expect we'll have to do some walking before we reach town.
You haven't been here before?
Not in a way that'll help us.
Right, the other you has been here. We're following your old footsteps, Kat.
When I had footsteps.
You could still be down here somewhere, technically.
Don't remind me, freaks me out. Alright, let's head for town and find that ark.
Okay. Grab the tool. Head outside. This is really encouraging. Okay. We're literally at the bottom of the ocean. Freaky. Umar Link needed to call climber? What? Arc landing danger area unsafe. Stay close to the lights. Okay, you got it. Stay close to the lights. Come on. This game is called Soma. The idea is that you are a robot that has a human brain, a human's memories inside of you, and it is the human race is extinct. And you're trying to jettison a box that has a simulation of Earth on it into space. Okay, good. Flashlight still works.
Tao? Come in, Tao. Please answer, Tao. Nothing. It's dead.
Let's move out. We'll try the next one.
Alright, guess I gotta go here. I see the lights. I see the Juna. Love the singer. I love about the Juna and the Juna and Springer. I'm like, is this it? You know, is this all we got? Yeah, so far it's been really cool. I think we're zeroing in on the end, or maybe not. Strong torrents expected. Oh, shit! Stop your downloads now, kids. We got strong torrents! That illegal copy of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas is gonna be deathless. Torrance is too strong.
Jesus, did you see that? Stick to the lamplights. They won't go near them.
I can't, Valglasser. It's important I reach Omicron. Our future depends on it.
Calm down. Let's just follow the path.
If I die, I need you to tell Julia Dahl that the WoW is out of control. She needs to get to Sarang. He'll know what to do.
Raj, you can tell them yourself. We just need to pick up the pace, okay?
Glass! We lost the path! We need to go back!
I know where to go. Come on.
It's over there! The light is over there!
Final push, Raj. Almost there. We just...
Ew. That sounds terrible. This is where I came from, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Danger. Stay close to the lights. Blue leads to the tower. Red leads to the climber. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's not fuck around. We're gonna move in a nice clip here. We're going. Oh! Oh! No! Hey, Great Thorned Rat, thank you. Thank you for the donation. Alright, stay with the lights. Stay with the lights. Stay with the lights. The lights. Under the sea. Under the sea. Whoa! What the fuck just happened? Okay, that shit just broke. Item 1. Humpback whale. Wait, what? Item 2. Giant squid. Item 3. Anglerfish. Is this population figures? Based on what? Artificial word. What? Mission logs. Alright, dried squid, 60 species. Salt. Frilled shark. Rare shark approaches the least word. 40 pieces of giant squid. Clearly another specimen affected by the leaking structure gel. Observation species of unknown. The creature's disfigured. Okay. Alright, where do I go from here now that all the children have grown up? Fucking serious? Okay. Alright, long as I got my flashlight, everything should be okay. Doom Bloomer, why are you talking about fucking Spoonie? Like, I could give two shits. And Lord Cat? I mean, like, good God. Oh, thank you, Chrome Bison. Thank you, Chrome Bison, for the donation. I really appreciate it. Uh-oh. 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 Whoa! What was that? Pray to Satan, everybody. Thank you, Chrome Bison. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey! 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 Stop eating me! Oh, wait a minute. I'm in a box. That's not good. Sorry, we won't bring up that old stuff again. Thank you. I appreciate it. I would appreciate that. Right. Keep going. Keep going. Woo! What is that vom.red that people keep, that these bots or these people keep putting up? I don't know what that is. Right? Okay. Insufficient power. Alright. Insufficient power to what? Master switch.
Tao, can you hear this? Anyone there?
This is Tao. Who is this?
This is Ian Peterson of Theta calling. I got a team with me, and we're about half a kilometer from Tao.
What? How did... You came in the climber?
Listen, we're having a really hard time with this sector. Heavy turbulence is making it difficult to move forward, and the wildlife you got is absolutely rabid.
The storm comes and goes. The instruments show the weather is relatively fair right now. You should move out as soon as possible. Stick to the lights. The critters should leave you alone.
All right, you heard the man. We're moving out, people. Tao, keep the doors unlocked. We're coming in.
Oh, did you finish that copy? Did you finish Galacto Pit Fighter, the first issue? Garage. Gonna get Ghostwire Tokyo? I probably am. Like, I kind of want that. Yeah. Ghostwire Tokyo looks like it's gonna be pretty cool. Okay. I guess I have to keep going? Aha. Yeah, I'll have to get that from you. Whoa! The fuck? Okay. Hey, Jelton, what's up? Hey, boss. Oh! Hey, there you are. Let's go. Scorn drops in October. Oh, they actually finishing that? Damn, awesome. Oh, thank God. Okay. There's some creep. Whoa! Oh. Okay. Damn. I lost my little robot guy. Okay, well, we're in the dark, but there aren't likely to be a lot of critters in here. So, should be okay. Alright. Right. This cable, hopefully this leads somewhere. Oh, okay, another light. Good God. Ah, there it is. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Now where? Ah. Okay. There's one. Good gravy. Okay, that looks like that might be a structure. Let's hope. Okay. All right, whatever you do, don't think about the fact you were literally at the bottom of the ocean.
Never happier to be inside. Let's find the Ark.
My room.
Welcome to Tau. What's left of it.
You guys all right? What happened here?
We ran out of real food long ago. People have been getting sick. Haven't heard from anyone in months.
No shit, they all think you're dead down here. Some failed evac story circulating at Omicron.
Oh, God.
Listen, son. We're on an important mission, and we need your help to operate the Omega space gun. When it's done, we can all head back up the plateau. But now we need to get moving.
Of course. Head on through to the habitat. We shut off the front section to preserve power.
All right. See you soon.
Suit status. Signal lost. HPS number 3 is active. Okay. Access log. Jay Yoshida was the last person to access this. But right before him is the WoW. Oh god. Okay. Tracking. It's Tau. It's Omicron. Well. Good thing I'm a robot and don't need to eat. Okay, I don't need repair. The fuck? Alright, there's a droid. Let's see what we got here. Alright, I guess that's where I am. A place for me to put the thing in? I'm freaking out a little bit here. What? Who? Hey, how you doing? Oh, geez. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Oh boy. Oh, hi. Will you please just want to say hi to me? Oh God. Hey. 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 Okay. Okay. Okay, that's clearly nowhere. Okay, here we go. God. Control room. Okay, maybe. Nope. No. Oh, hey. How you doing? Hey! Hey, how you doing? What's up, boss? We just talk? Just like say hi, talk about chicks and broken hearts. Come on. No. You can talk about the Matrix if you like. No? Too bad. All right. Oh, what's that? Door's closed. Too bad. Okay, you just stay over there, bro. You're gonna move. Whoa! Yeah, I'm moving. I'm moving. I see where you're coming from. All right. Oh, fuck. Dead or no, not dead. What are you guys doing to me? What are these assholes doing to me when they do that? God damn it. That didn't go well. Unlock. Okay. Good with that.
We have to stop it.
I agree. Who are you? Hey, guy who keeps saying we have to stop it. Where are you and what's going on? Infirmary, bathroom, high pressure. Oh, crap. Wait, was that you? Was that you talking? Like, if it's that you, why did you just stick around? Remotely locked. What do you mean it won't stop? Is that you in there? Why am I only getting like these freaky ass half messages? Like, why can't you talk to me regular? I don't want to go and tell me. Dispatch, okay. Okay. Offline. Unable to establish connect. Wait, what? Fuck this thing won't work. Sheeta. What's that name again? Door locks. Oh, god damn it. Alright, infirmary's unlocked now. Whoa! Thank you. Thank you, Ghost in the Machine, I think. Impact notes. Minor structural damage. Urgent fix need. Tau can't keep the climber. Link. Swarmed by monsters and no radio. We're fucked. You in this room? Voice? Sir. All right, some big bad sphere thing. Okay, I'm getting big bad spear thing, but like. Journal. I was hoping to see Omicron today. The evacuation order by the people at Theta was a gift. An excuse to leave Alpha and abandon the WoW. As the store cleared, we were swarmed by monsters that the WoW had facilitated. We were ambushed and forced back towards Tau. Glasser, Kozov, Koski, and I survived. Claire is in the infirmary, but it doesn't look good. Koski made a run for it to check observation for anything resembling food. Going outside is beyond dangerous. It's like going to buy cigarettes in a hurricane. She came back and had some crumbs with her. We all knew it was empty. I think she just wanted a chance to die without carrying the responsibility of taking it herself. People from the plateau showed up. It was a group of engineers from Theta telling us they wanted to use the Omega space gun to launch something called the Ark. It's an artificial world that carries brain scans made from people working at Pathos 2. The idea is silly but endearing. We all agreed to do a scan so we could take part in this afterlife. Some of the engineers returned from Vi. Apparently they postponed the Ark launch. They were all in a very foul mood and difficult to get any straight answers except for the one very important thing. They all wished to remain at Tau to figure this Ark business out, but they had scheduled for the climber to pick them up tomorrow. Someone would need to catch that climber to alert Omicron to what was happening. Luckily, Glasser and I were able to take on this mission. I will finally get to warn Dahl and Sarang about the critical situation at Site Alpha.
The pattern has stopped evolving. The WoW has managed to find balance. I convinced SSE Volchek to turn off all external control systems, making the WoW our de facto caretaker. So far, it's exceeding expectations. Since the comet crashed a few days ago, January 12th, the WoW has dropped to a low energy state. It hasn't abandoned its duties. It's keeping climate and life support going, but it's been simplifying the pattern, redefining its protocol. The WoW has started to grow physically. It's not just the core chamber. All around Pathos 2, structure gel is bursting through the pipes and bleeding through walls. I don't know what WoW could possibly stand to gain from this, but I assume it is intentional. The heart of WoW has claimed such a large part of the core chamber that there can no longer be any question to its heightened awareness. Not only does its expansion suggest an unexpected understanding of space,
but also its own physical manifestation within the world. The WoW is reaching out to every machine, every life form, to manipulate, to control. It's trying to help save its creators from all this, just like the protocol demands. But really, what is good enough? Where is the line drawn for what is human and what is not? Would walking corpses do? Would a group of machines thinking they're human be acceptable? We can't trust a machine to know, to understand what it means to be. We have to terminate the WoW project. It can be done. I just need to get some help from Omicron.
From Omicron, okay. No, let's pack cards. Storage, we've already been in there. We've been in here. Diver.
Move on, son.
What? Something said move on, son. Therefore, we're gonna table that. What? Oh, alright.
We have to leave. There's nothing here.
Fuck?
You're different.
What?
Nice.
Are you human?
Sarah Lindwall, payload technician at your service. A rare sight, am I right?
I'd say so. You're the first normal living human I've seen.
There's not many left down here. Most of them are up on the plateau.
You mean at Omicron?
Yeah.
There's no one alive at Omicron.
You've been there?
I've been all over. The power plant at Upsilon, the ruins of Lambda, the abandoned Delta, Theta.
You've been to Theta?
There's not a lot left of Pathos 2.
And I'm the only living person you've met? You mean I'm the last living human on the planet?
I don't know about that.
Sorry.
Who are you again?
Simon Jarrett.
Stationed out?
Nowhere. I used to work in a bookshop in Toronto. Long story.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
I'm trying to find the Ark.
Why would you? How do you know about that?
I've heard it's the last hope for mankind.
Damn right it is. Now what do you want with it?
Take it to the Gun at Phi. Launch it into space.
That was the plan, all right. I've been guarding it ever since we brought it back to Tau. Just couldn't bring myself to let go. To tell you the truth, I don't have the strength to argue. And I certainly don't have the time to wait for the next sentient thing shuffling through here. Go ahead. Take it.
Thank you. Can I get you anything? Do anything for you?
You could kill me.
Good one.
I still can't believe I'm the last one. It's crazy. Please don't leave me like this. If I knew you'd come, I would have cleaned this place up a little bit. Be my guest. I got no secrets worth keeping. I'm glad you came by. Good to get this over with.
Data recovery is successful. Center menu unconscious or primitive color sped through enemies to breath. Inspirations. Catherine Shun. Look, chances are there's going to be a copy of me in this suit. I'm not going to just kill you.
I'll be here if you need anything.
You got it.
No way I can climb a ladder while carrying the ark like this.
Oh, great. Now what do I do? It's down here? Can't climb. What the fuck am I doing? Ah. Oh. Okay, I guess, control room?
Be careful.
Yeah, you got it.
See you later.
Whoops. Ah. There you go. There you are. Alright, there's the bathroom. What else we got here? Whoa. No, I think that's Catherine. Hello? Are you... Oh, you're dead.
Can't we do anything for him?
No, we're out of sedatives. If we had a gun, this would be the time to pull it out.
Did not expect it to end like this. Should have jumped the climber back to Omicron.
Without the Ark.
Forget about the Ark.
No, you don't get to say that. It's the only thing left of value, you know that.
Yeah.
Promise you won't leave it behind.
We'll all be dead one day. Then what?
Well, better keep it safe until then. Don't want the wow to take it, swallow it whole.
I'm sorry, Catherine.
It's okay, Ian. Just let it out.
Let it all out.
I found a hat. Okay. Maybe a dive room. Nope, live and learn. Oh god. Okay. Hey, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Swipe control. Get this shit down. God, I hope this works. I'll go with it. Hatch. Configuration file. Good lord. Got the arc down here, but buy status. Access tunnels. Came up from there. find the launchy thing. Mainframe. Still getting back up there. Tau can't retrieve the climber until... It's not something I can deal with. Dive room. Human is, right? Yep.
You serious about me killing you?
No, I'd love to hang around here until I dry up to the size of a raisin. Simon, this fucking sucks. I don't want to live like this.
Shouldn't we be doing something to keep you alive?
Why?
You're the last human. I just find it disrespectful to our entire history not to fight this. Sure, we have the Ark, but you're the real deal.
Thanks. That's probably the best compliment I've ever got. But the truth is that the Ark is all we have. We'll have to accept second best, you know?
Let me try Omicron, actually. I think I did, but... Got shit. Down here. That's a thing. That's a thing. Nope. There. Infirmary. Well, that's we were already in there. Dive room. All right, let's go back down to the dive room. There's probably something I missed in there. Alright, whatever just happened, whatever we just did, that worked. Sequence halted, unable to equalize pressure. Alright, oh. Did that help? Oh. One of these. Right, do we have to? The secret's all good. Push at the frame shelf. Open? Man. Alright. Gotta be in here somewhere. Woo! Yeah, I imagine this would be very tedious to draw, yeah. Alright. Come on. It's gotta be something. Alright, can't push it back, so that's a one-way trip. Ah! Am I dead? Did I live? Oh, come on. side of the arc. Come on. We got it. We got it. We got it. Oh! Now what? Move this shit out of the way. Oh, I guess I do. Okay. Whoa!
What the hell is wrong with this place?
It's nothing to worry about. Just the warden flexing his muscles.
The warden? You mean WoW?
Well, down here he has many names. Warden, the Alpha.
Like in Site Alpha? I thought that was made up.
Made up. Then someone should really fire Johan Ross. Tell him there's no reason to walk these tunnels no more.
What?
This section is gonna collapse.
You should try spending some time in the abyss, sweetheart. You know when shit's for real.
Catherine, move up. Come with me. Oh, okay.
Hey, wait for me.
Careful with the arc.
Take it easy. It's not going to... Oh. For a moment, I thought it was going to collapse.
Well, that was great. That was awesome. What do I do now? Can I... Oh! Maybe I can get through here. Nope. Nope. Am I supposed to get back up here? Oh, wait. Good? Do I come over here? There's nothing for me to do here, so I guess I go back out there. What? Holy shit, what am I supposed to do now? Oh. Fuck! right? Okay. Getting freaky. Freaky deaky. What's even going on down here? Okay. What are we even doing here? Oh, whoa! What? Can I crawl through there? If I get this thing back out anyway. Looks like no. What about here? Here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. That's a wall, right? Yeah. Jesus. Ah! Oh no, we're back here again. Okay, that's not viable. Oh, I can go through here. Ah! Okay, there we go. Here we go.
Just tell me what you want.
Yeah.
I need you to stop the WoW.
What? How?
The enslaved protein sloshing around your suit is the noose from which the WoW will hang itself.
What are you talking about?
As soon as I came to in Omicron, I tried to tell them to make the toxin that would make the WoW wither, but they didn't understand. They put it inside my cabinet. It was so infuriating. They needed to take it to Alpha, the fountainhead of the misery we created. And then the girl, she figured it out. She was going to take care of it, but the WoW shrieked. They all died. You took the gel from the cabinet and made yourself into a venomous snake.
You're saying this toxin inside of me can kill the WoW altogether?
You are the snake, Simon. Now strike at the heart.
Okay. Private property? Oh, oh no. Don't want to get caught trespassing. Oh, that might upset the authority.
What the hell is that?
Heart. It controls all the structure gel on Pathos 2. All you need to do is poison the imprint, and the heart will unwillingly spread it across Pathos 2, killing it. Feed it, Simon. Push your arm into the heart. No! You can't leave! We're not done! Come on. Do it.
Please. I did what you wanted.
You did good, Simon. But you can't leave. The only way to make sure the WoW stays dead is to destroy the only one who's immune to the new pattern. Don't worry. I'll make it quick.
Oh, God!
Ah. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Am I alive? I guess I'm still alive. Oh. Whoa. Okay. What the hell? Ugh. Wait, this is the way I came, isn't it? Oh, jeez. Right. Oh. What now? Like, what do you want from me? Oh. Am I even doing the right thing? I have no clue. Oh.
Has to be Phi, right? Hope the Ark made it here in one piece.
Okay. Alright. Launch dome. Alright. Oh, fuck you. Alright. Take Catherine.
Chris, what the hell happened to your arm?
It's complicated. I just need to know one thing. I'll have both my arms in the Ark, right?
Yes, of course. Are you okay, though? Can you do stuff?
Yeah. Let's just get this over with.
Did you find the Ark?
I did, but I kind of lost it on my way here on an automated tram thing headed to Phi. So it should be around somewhere.
That's great. Let's go get it.
Hey, Terry, that's doing okay. I just gotta find this Ark thing and finish this game stuff.
Alright, Phi is up and running.
What's this? Site map. Storage. Okay, I gotta go. Oh.
Did you find out what happened to the Ark team?
Not really. For some reason, they didn't go through with the launch, so they took the Ark back to Tau.
I hope everything's okay with the space gun.
Yeah, I doubt I'll be able to repair one of those.
Idle, in, out. Switch control. And I'm pretty fucked up here. I also seem to have killed the thing that was healing me, so this is probably a permanent.
This feels like the longest day of my life. Has it just been one day?
I have no idea. Our time together is a confusing patchwork of moments to me.
What time is it then? What day?
It's May 11th, 2104, 3:30 a.m., but I don't remember when we started.
Damn.
You know, I woke up in my bed today. It just happens to have happened 100 years ago.
Sounds like a riddle.
It does. I woke up in my bed today, 100 years ago. Who am I? Who am I?
Are you suggesting we keep it down here? Doesn't that defeat the whole purpose? Eternity among the stars, remember?
The people inside the Ark won't know the difference. We can just keep it down here, and we don't have to risk the Ark being shot through 5,000 meters of broken barrel, and then push through another 100,000 meters of a dust-filled atmosphere.
Will the casing stand all that pressure?
Well, the odds aren't great.
Catherine, say something.
I don't care what you think. I'm launching it.
No need to be like that. Let's just hang on to it for a while and think about it. We can launch it later.
No, that wasn't the deal. We made it to save them, to launch it. Out there, it's hope. Down here, it's a fucking terrarium waiting to die with the rest of us.
Come on, Catherine. It's not asking much. Let's just think about it before we risk the only hope humanity has to survive this hell.
No, we launch it today. This is my project, my Ark.
It's bigger than that. Don't you get it? It's not for you to decide. We're talking about the fate of mankind.
Get away from the Ark! I'm taking it.
No, you're not.
I'm not gonna let you ruin this.
Stop it!
Guys, calm down.
Get away from me! No!
What the fuck did you do?
It was an accident.
Catherine, talk to me. Catherine.
Oh, God. Catherine.
Did you say something?
It's you. You had an accident.
What do you... Oh. You mean Catherine. Don't worry, it's better this way.
I think I found the assembly space.
What do you see?
It's like a huge open shell, a bullet ready to be loaded.
That's great. All prepared for the Ark.
Right. I'll go pick it up.
How did she die?
You got into a fight with your colleagues. They didn't want to risk launching the Ark. Thought it might not make it through the atmosphere.
They killed me?
I'm sure it was an accident. They were just trying to stop you from launching.
How could they kill me?
Catherine,
I know I'm not an easy person to like. I just thought they trusted me.
come on. Don't do this to yourself.
Sit? No.
Did you have friends in Toronto, Simon? Real friends?
There were some. Jesse, Sean, Kevin.
I always wanted a friend. Like a real one. Someone you'd never hold back with.
I'll be your friend.
Oh, pity friendship? That would feel even worse.
Do you think the Ark will make it through the atmosphere and into space?
It almost doesn't matter anymore. We just need to try. If we burn, we burn. If we're lucky, we just gave humanity a new chance, a whole new era. With the Ark on Earth, maybe we have a few decades of power to keep it running. In space, we have thousands of years.
Still, one hell of a gamble, though.
This was never about certainty. It's about hope.
Oh, hey, there
Here
you
it is.
are.
We got the Ark back.
Good job, Simon. Take it to the assembly space and load the bullet.
Okay, now what wacky thing is gonna go wrong?
It's crazy to think where I am. Not only is this the future, it's in the middle of the sea. I know nothing of this time or what the world looks like.
Not much to brag about now. Before the comet, I guess it was okay.
Yeah. Better not oversell it. Might change my mind about the Ark.
You seriously not gonna tell me what happened to your arm?
I had to make a quick stop at Site Alpha to help kill the WoW.
What? How? Why?
Stop it from torturing the memory of humanity.
Okay, let's just get back to work.
What will you do when you get into the Ark? What's the first thing?
Make sure the Ark is safe, stabilize flight path, activate solar panels.
Well, what's the first human thing you're gonna do?
Oh. Watch the clouds roll by? Does that count?
I'd say so.
Sucks that we're not gonna be on it. Just gonna copy us on and we're just gonna sit down here and wait for whatever. Oh, here we go. Payload detected. Closing the pod bay doors.
Is that it?
I'm really not that familiar with guns of any size. Oh, here we go. All systems say go.
Lock and load.
Combat up and we'll head out to the gun.
Projectile in transit. Complete. Is that it? Like, you do anything else? Is there a button? Alright, well, let's See, I would have assumed I would have fucking done something here. Auxiliary generators. Do we not have the... Do we not have the wattage to blast this thing? I mean, what's going on? Guess we'll just go upstairs then. Control room. Okay.
A satellite is loaded into a shell. The shell is accelerated by electro.
Hey, Antichrist, how you doing?
Enough momentum to escape Earth's gravity is gained before regression. Reaching space, the satellite will shed the shell and unfold. Onboard thrusters settle the satellite into an orbit.
Orbit? Wait. Wait, if it has stable orbit, then it'll just stay around the Earth. Auxiliary control. Tunnel transport. Staff activity. Launch log. After 10 years of impeccable operation, the Omega Space Gun will shut down, but it took an apocalypse to be made redundant. Orbital platform freighter. What?
A satellite is loaded into a
No,
shell.
no. I got that part. What's this about an orbital platform?
Now what?
Now we just need to get the shell into the gun and then, kaboom.
Aren't you forgetting something? How are you gonna get us on board the Ark? Don't we need to make another scan?
Oh, don't you worry. You don't operate something like the Omega Space Gun with your bare hands.
You mean it's a pilot seat? Like back at Omicron?
Yes, and we can use it to transfer you to the Ark while operating the gun. 2 birds and all that. Now, take the Omnitool and plug it in next to the seat and I'll guide you through the final steps.
All right. Where's launch dome? It's probably not in. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Wait. I think I went the wrong direction. Gonna open? You're gonna Gonna open. Okay, here we go. Looks like Jack's missing half his butt. Oh yeah, you're right. I do look. Yeah, it's woohoo. Yeah. All right. Danger, restricted area, do not ever. Okay.
Oh. I'll never get used to that.
Guess you won't have to. Not after this is over.
Right. Have a seat. Comfortable?
As good as it's gonna get.
Okay, I'll activate the seat. You should be able to use the machines to load the bullet you assembled.
How do you operate this thing?
Don't know, I never tried this one. But pilot seats are notoriously easy to use, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Ah!
There we go.
Okay, ready when you are. Just hit the button and we're off.
But we need to transfer our minds to the Ark.
We also need to make sure it launches at all, so I tied them to a single switch. Just push the button and we're off.
Here we go. No turning back.
Thank you, Simon.
Don't mention it.
It's an amazing thing you did. And I want you to know I appreciate it.
Time, 20 seconds.
What's the matter with the upload?
Just give it a second.
Thought you guys would have better bandwidth in the future.
Oh.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6.
You gotta be kidding me!
5, 4, 3,
Come on, load!
2.
Yes! Fuck yeah, we made it! Woo! I'm still here.
Yeah.
I'm still here. Catherine? Catherine?
I'm here.
What the hell happened? What went wrong?
Nothing.
Yeah.
They're out there, among the stars. We're here.
No. We were getting on the Ark. I saw it. It finished loading just before it launched.
Yeah, I saw.
Then why are we still here?
Simon, I can't keep telling you how it works. You won't listen. You know why we're here. You were copied onto the Ark. You just didn't carry over. You lost the coin toss. We both did. Just like Simon at Omicron, just like the man who died in Toronto 100 years ago.
No, this is bullshit. We came all this way. We launched the Ark.
I know it sucks, but our copies are up there. Catherine and Simon are both safe on the Ark. Be happy for them.
Are you crazy? We're gonna die down here with those fuckers living at large on a spaceship. They're not us. They're not us.
I'm sorry you feel that way, Simon. I'm proud of what we did. We made sure that something of the hundreds of thousands of years of human history survives, that something lives on.
No. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck you, Catherine. You lied. And I believed in you. I trusted you. You said we're getting on the fucking Ark.
We are on the Ark, you idiot. I didn't lie. I can't be responsible
Please don't leave me alone. Catherine? Catherine?
Man. All right, let's see. Is there only one? All Soma endings. Yeah, there. The 4 endings of Soma. Okay. Soma ending, final cut screen.
On the fucking Ark!
We are on the Ark, you idiot! I didn't lie. I can't be responsible.
Oh, there's something after the, something after this. Hello?
Whoa. Is this... Did it work?
Literally, am I the only one here? Looks like a thing. Calibration survey, welcome. If you're reading this, you have successfully entered the Ark. Senses. Troubled by the fact that you're no longer strictly human. No, I feel fine. How do you perceive your new existence? Or a continuation? I think this new existence would be a life worth living, as much as my previous life. Would you rather be removed from the project and accept that? Maybe. I need to think about it. Okay. So far, so good.
Catherine? Catherine! I can't believe we actually made it.
Well, we did.
I'm so relieved.
It's okay, Simon. Everything's all right now.
Oh, God. Got that shit on us, don't we? Well, that doesn't seem that bad. All right, so is there only like one ending, or is there like multiple? Endings 1 through 4. Aha.
What time is it? Ah, shit. I hope I'm not late for the expedition.
Soma the past least treaded?
My keys are still lost. I really should call a locksmith sometime.
Wait, what? Yeah, that was not. I'm like, yeah, I am kind of like, wait, what the fuck?
Try to leave through the large door in the tunnels. I will grant you access to the system in a moment. But there is also a lever in there somewhere. Don't...
And he just melted my brain. Some part 4. Multiple endings. Hold on. Does the game have more than one ending? Technically, yes and no. You get both. One before the credits and one after. Oh. Let's finish. Just finished a few minutes ago. Here's what happened if you didn't turn back and do that. Met Catherine. Okay, so I guess I guess that's the ending. I guess there's just one. Huh. Final cutscene. Are there multiple endings of Soma? Nope. There's only one ending. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. A few minutes staring at the screen from it ended. First twist. Realize that the main character Simon has been transported from sunny Toronto tonight. Yeah, blah 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 blah. As Simon 3.0, you have the option to kill Simon 2.0 or let him live. Wait. I mean, kill off Simon 2.0. What are you talking about? Oh, the guy that's still sitting in the chair. Okay. Okay. From an objective point of view, there's a 100% chance that Simon 2 will continue to experience his life as Simon 2, and that Simon 3 will begin experiencing his new life. However, from Simon's perspective, there is a level of uncertainty. As the new Simon has all of the memories of the previous one, he can never be sure if he's continuing the experience of Simon 2 or simply a memory of 3. This is especially prevalent when Simon had been put in the position where feel lucky that he got to go on. Yeah. Which one are you? It is impossible to transfer consciousness. Your experience is unique to you alone, but your memories and personality, that can be replicated. So that makes this an existential crisis in a world of multiple yous. Which one are you? In this sense, the player is always winning the coin toss. You don't die from brain injuries as Simon 1, nor do you rot away as Simon 2. Instead, the player moves forward, becoming the latest version of Simon. But Simon 3 is screwed. Man. Well, clearly it's supposed to be a game that leaves you with that thought. You know, it's not intended to be. You know, it's not intended to be like definitive. You know, it's like, yeah, you would be both the copy. There would be a version of you that's the copy and a version that isn't. You know, yeah, that would be the problem with cloning, right? You know, copying memories, things like that. Would they? It's like guy I knew, actually, the porn critic actually had this whole thing about time travel. Like his whole solution to the time travel paradox is that changes to the timeline do not change the person that changes the timeline. Like, if you went back and killed your ancestors, you wouldn't die. You would still be there. But you would be in a timeline where you were never born. You know? Yeah. Man. You know, well, it begs the question, what is a consciousness? Which is, I think, the whole point. You know? Yeah, if you change the past, it doesn't actually change you. It just creates a new version of you in the future. Yeah, exactly. I think what's going to happen, I think what's going to happen is once we get through time, once we figured out the whole time thing, like that's my guess is that you can move back in time in another reality, but time will always move forward. You know, like you can leave this timeline to go to an earlier part of another one, but you can't do it with the same timeline. You know, like one of those like multiverse kind of things. Like you could go back, you could come out of one timeline, go back to an earlier part of a different timeline and enter there. Go forward. But you couldn't go back to the time, you couldn't go back in time of the timeline you originated from. Yeah. You alter the course of a timeline, but it's not the timeline you're in. It's not the timeline you came from. Like, I have a feeling you wouldn't be able to do that. You know, which, like I said, begs the question, what is consciousness? You know, basically, because under the current model that we have, under the current model that we have, every copy of you would have its own consciousness. You made a clone of yourself, it would be a different version with all of your same thoughts and all that shit, you know, all your same memories and all that shit, but the experience immediately starts to diverge. Would there be a certain continuation? Would they still be recognizable as the same person? It depends on how drastically different the experiences were. Like, if you went to a timeline where the thing that was happened to someone you love lived instead of died, everything up to that point would be the same, but like you would still be two different people. Yeah, child's back to childhood. Why my mom the black guy? Yeah. Yeah, because like it wouldn't matter what happened to everything else in the other timeline. You would still exist because your timeline's still part of the multi-channel. You just change timeline channels. And now it's like that timeline plus you. So now it's going in a completely different direction. But since we're already dealing with infinity, it's not like there's a limit. Yeah, you become slightly different people. Like, you'd be very alike. You'd probably be very alike as long as, like, similar things happen. You know, you probably, like, it would take like a major divergence for you to have either a lot of time or a major divergence to change, like, your inner character. You know, the inner who you are. Yeah, Kitty probably goes back in time to stop the Sentinel apocalypse. You know, she creates a new timeline. Yeah. You know. I think the thing is that time travel, either time travel or copying our consciousness or anything like that, we're going to be faced with the same existential question again and again and again and again and again. There's no escaping it. Which is, how do I live? How should I live? That question is never going to go away. This may sound weird, but I would go back to 2002 to meet my ex-girlfriend again. I met her at chat in July. My dad passed away a couple months earlier. You want to talk to people? Yeah? Yeah, I was actually going to come out soon. Oh, right. I keep thinking about what I would change. And I keep coming back with the answer, probably nothing. Probably nothing. Not that things were, like, perfect, you know, but if we're talking, like, time travel, I don't think there's anything I would change. You know, it's been pretty satisfying. You know, I've got some misgivings about the path I've chosen, but not like big ones. You know, I would not want to risk. I wouldn't fuck with it. There are some things that I regret, but they made me who I am. You know. You know, I'm not. There are some things I might change, but it wouldn't be for my sake. It would be for the sake of someone else. You know, they're only things that I would change for other people. Like, for myself, this is pretty good. I actually. Yeah, sorry, just thinking about it. Like, I might be curious to find out other ways that my life could have gone, but I don't know if I would have changed it. What about Butterfly Effect? Oh, that movie. I thought that movie was kind of stupid. I thought it was kind of stupid. I thought the director's cut was really stupid. If we're talking about the movie, what about the Butterfly Effect? Here's the thing. Here's why I don't think you can go backwards in time along a single timeline. Because if you could, where are all the time travelers? It's either time travel starts so far in the future that nobody gives a shit about what's happening now because they're like, oh, why would I go back there? Or you can't go backwards in your own timeline. Yeah, I don't think you can go backwards in your own timeline. I don't think that's a physical reality. Yeah, there are a lot of cool things that you could do, but like, why? Why? What's the point? What would the point be? The butterfly in theory would only work to set your future. I think that time is way more robust than something like the butterfly theory allows. I mean, it's still going, right? No matter what has or will happen, because if time travel is possible along a single timeline, then you gotta think that everything that has happened would have already happened. Know what I mean? The choices you make can shape your future. Well, kind of. They'd have an effect, but I don't know what all they would change. Make sure Trump doesn't win the 2016 election. Yeah, but then what does that do? What about the timeline where fucking Hitler won World War II but cured cancer? As Rick and Morty, as Rick Sanchez said, you don't think about it. Rigid timeline is that whole thing called fate, which I don't believe in. Oh, I believe in fate. I believe in fate. I don't believe in destiny. Destiny is pretending that you know what fate has in store. And even fate, to me, does not negate free will. It just means that here are things that are going to happen. A fate is not easily changed. But the individual is easily changed. Well, I don't know, maybe easily is overstating it, but I think that the individual is changeable. The individual is changeable. It's just that certain events are going to happen no matter what the fuck you do. Like if you're a dinosaur, fucking comet's always going to hit the planet Earth. The planet will always be consumed when the sun goes nova. Actually, the sun won't go supernova, but it will swallow the Earth up. You know, can't change that. How would you even start? You know, according to the laws of physics, it's an impossible thing to stop. You know, no matter what you change, the end result would be the same. I don't know about, well, here's the thing. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What I do say is fate is the thing that happens no matter what. You know, fate is the Earth's going to make another rotation around the sun. Or sorry, the Earth is going to spin one more time within 24 hours and continue its journey across the sun. And we're going to go wherever this galaxy, this sun in this galaxy is taking us. Humanity will die out, some die is fate. Yes. Yeah, can't avoid it. Can't avoid it. One day we will be gone in one way or another. You know? Can't stop that. We're all going to die. That's fate. Don't worry about whether or not you were always going to be at this bridge at this particular time. That answer is no. Wherever you are in the present, you've chosen to be. You know? I'm not one of those people that believes the predetermination is somehow exclusive with free will. Because your imagination doesn't work by the rules of reality. It just doesn't. Your imagination can do whatever the fuck you can envision. You can live on Mars in your imagination. Hell, you could make Mars what you want in your imagination. Mars could be a big green hairy planet as opposed to a red rock. Fate is a rock that a 13-year-old throws at a busy freeway. Wrong. Fate is the freeway itself. Fate's the road. You know, fate is the road. No matter what happens, that road goes to the same place. We talking about fun stuff for now. I've had enough existential for the last 2 days. Oh, sorry, man. Like, this to me is fun. You know, this to me is fun. Like, you know, yeah, there are certain individual events are not predetermined, but there are some events that are, simply because they gotta be. You know, you can't unexplode the bomb, as it were. Fate is inevitability, the things that will happen. You know? Free will is not whether you can change your fate. Can't do that. It's gonna happen. However, you can change how you deal with it. You can rise to meet it, as they said in Princess Mononoke, which is really what that's about. What's really the point of that? The point of that bit of dialogue. You cannot avoid your fate. You're gonna be taken over by this fucking thing. It's gonna fucking happen. You know, but you can rise to meet that challenge and help determine what happens afterwards. Yeah, fate is what is inevitable, but inevitable doesn't mean does not mean it does not necessarily mean what you think it means. You know, much like the staring into the Palantir and seeing the black ships and going, there's no hope, I'm going to burn me and my son alive. Not realizing that the black ship is actually carrying 3 adventurers with an army of the undead that's going to be on your side. Would the fundamental laws of physics equate to a version of fate? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. 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 I see no reason why they wouldn't be. Fate is interesting because it's like a pattern in time. You know, it's like a pattern in time, just like a tree is a pattern of matter. You know, you're a pattern of matter. Well, a large part of you is. You are a pattern of matter, among possibly other things, but definitely that. Last good novel I read was Scarlet Gospel by Clive Barker. Oh, I know. There's a Miyazaki exhibit down in L.A. I'm kind of like I saw the Miyazaki exhibit when it was up here in SF. You know, I don't know what's changed about it. It probably has changed because there've been at least like 2 or 3 movies since then. We're carbon-based life forms. You know, the one thing that I am like that I do know that's going to be the big disappointment. I know consciousness does end because there's a point at which it started. That means it will end. I don't exactly know what that means, though. You know, I have no idea what that means. You know, it is scary. I can't say I'm not frightened of it. It's like, am I scared to death? Yeah. Yeah. Why? It's scary. It's a thing that it's terrifying to try to think about something you realize you might never understand. You know? That's a scary thought. It's also entirely possible that something happens. It's entirely possible something happens and we don't know what it is. You know? I've had my near-death experience, and I hope what I learned there is true, but I'm not 100% positive. Could all just be a fantasy. But I also don't know if fantasies aren't real in some way. You know? I don't have any answers on that. I don't know if we ever will. Yeah, it's the unknowable, right? You know, we'll either know when we get there or it won't matter. You know? We don't even know what consciousness is. You know? We don't. We're just pretty sure that we have it because we must. You know, I think therefore I am, right? You know? Don't know. It's scary. So, the best way I know to keep living is to keep living and to find meaning in that. Not simply not look for the answer, but look for an answer. You know, because I think we all got one. I think we all got an answer, and they're all slightly different, but I think they're pretty alike. You know, most of us want companionship throughout the majority of our life. You know, we don't like being alone. We believe that love is real. You know, love, a thing that's only real because we've imagined. You know? You can't say love isn't real. It's a near universal experience. It must be real. You know? It has to be. There's no good argument against it. You know? So that's something about the imaginary which is real. And I hold on to that as going like, I don't understand that little bit of it. Maybe it's in there somewhere. All right. Well, until next time, everybody. I should be getting off. I've been on for like 6 hours now. So until next time, Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno. Remember, Satan and I love you all very much. And don't forget to wash your ass. Because shit don't change till you get up and wash your ass.